yeah, it's Sylveon time. Because why not? Nah, this deck is like, I know it's not technically a control deck if we're being all technical about it, but this deck is still pretty gosh darn cool. Sylveon EX has one of the best attacks in the game that is just unfortunately a little tough to utilize. So yeah, this deck got top 64 in Stuttgart, ripped to 60, 0 practice. So we're just gonna get it done. See how it goes. Hopefully be a little better than our performance from yesterday. So at least I'll be a little better equipped for the Pidgeot control mirror match. Well, it won't be a mirror match, but I'll be better equipped to go against Pidgeot control if that does happen. No therapeutic energy today. Yeah, should be interesting. I played this deck some. Well, yeah, I played this some before the list came out because I had insider information, and it was not working out for me. But I think that was just because I was playing it bad, and I have a little better idea now of how I want to be playing it. Except for just thinking about it more. Giraffe is made compared to Noivern. Nah, Giraffe is way better in this deck. We can't like solo Noivern with this deck at all. Yeah, this is just like a completely different deck. Like, it's just like not trying to be Pidgeot control. It's just more like a Crispin box deck, Rainbow box, whatever you want to call it. Yo, turn is late, bro. 6:07. Sheesh. We got things to do. All right, there we go. Round 1 is up. And we are up against Charizard this first round. They are rocking the 1/1 Togekiss, actually. Which do be kind of funny. So, like, just trying to think of... Oh, they have a mystery. That's really annoying. I can't fling their Pidgeot off the board. Can we see the list, please? Alright, before the game, I'll just show it on screen briefly. My opponent hasn't checked in either. It is in the Pidgeot control category, which is kind of funny. But yeah, it's just Crispin box. We got Sylveon, Farigiraf, Radiant Charizard, Bloodmoon Ursaluna, Sparkling Crystal. Yeah, we just got a bunch of things. Okay, I would think without the mist, this matchup seems kind of fine. But the mist blocking the Angelitas was certainly a problem. Alright, pause if you're on the list. If not, it's in the description, in the Discord. And we will... yeah, and we'll talk about it after the game. Yeah, this is Emma's list. I ripped it off of Twitter. Even though Limitless doesn't have it yet. Alrighty. Should be an interesting experience to say the least. Cause like we can't really, even though it is a Pidgeot deck, has Rotom, some of the similar components. I don't think we can call this a control deck because we're not like trying to like resource rip at all. Like there's no Airy, there's no Sisters, there's no Luxray. We're just like, yeah, we're just like a Pidgeot toolbox deck. Have it named as Rainbow Road on the PCGL as a, I mean, it is kind of like, yeah, Rainbow Energies. Call back to the Rainbow Road of the past. Why not? One of my favorite decks of all time. But yeah, I don't feel like it's appropriate to call it Pidgeot control. It's not fitting. And it's just confusing. We can't just call everything with Pidgeot control. Titles and categories are useless if, like, yeah, they're not specific. They are sometimes useless. They're just confusing. What's the point? Maybe we could make them use a bunch of candies. Maybe we'll see. Because like they probably have to commit the thing to Charizard. What I'm kind of afraid of is like I could maybe go like aggro Wellspring and gain a big lead, but like my endgame doesn't seem all that. It seems a little rocky. It's Mickey of Mickey's 60s right now. Alright, good luck, have fun. Alright, pretty not bad opening. And this list is on triple candy, which nice, just find it earlier. Just having like the heavier candy count does mean that we get to be a little more aggressive since we don't have to Arven for candy as often. Which I guess is, yeah, the early Wellspring aggression could be good in a lot of matchups. They're benching 3 pokes. Alrighty. I'll take Nest Ball, sure. Alrighty. I mean, I'm gonna price check with this. We did prize the Radzard. Have the Sylveon, which is important. Have the Crispin. We prized double Nest Ball. The Night Stretcher. Oh no, that's all the tools. Have all the energies. So there are a few things missing that I don't remember. I guess the Farigiraf? Stuff that doesn't matter. Has this be Drago? You can just Angelite them out of the game. Angelite? I don't know, man. It doesn't really matter. You can just kind of farm them out of the game with. Like, yeah, like, you just go, like, pick up their Dragos. They bench new Dragos. You hit them. Make them pick them up. Like, yeah, it's just kind of gas. And you also like the Radzard Death Band, the cleanup. Should kind of cook. Okay, so they are gonna get the full board of dudes, which means the Wellspring play does not seem all that appealing. Alright, so how the heck are we gonna win this? I don't honestly know. My inexperience with this deck is probably gonna show. Because at least in my mind, going ahead with the Crystal does not seem that good. Let's see, they did grab the Sealstone there, right? Yeah. Whereas Eevee or Sylveon, what do? We play Heavy Ball. It's just the Sylveon. And like Sylveon's not integral to every game. Like it's like we do have like a bunch of other attackers that we can use. Like we don't always need to have Sylveon. He can cook, real, yeah. Also the Sylveon as fast as possible. It does seem pretty good in this matchup. Like a Roxanne plus Angelite does seem pretty good. But like I'm committing my Crystal to the Water Pond. We'll see. They are kind of slow rolling here. They're thinking things through. Or they must have disconnected. Okay. I mean, that it has to be that. They have no reason for not like instant charging. Okay. The Eevee having 50 HP is pretty annoying. What, we could go like quick search. Nah, I can't quite get to the thing. I honestly don't know what's best here. I guess like building towards Sylveon doesn't sound too bad. I was trying to have like that early Angelite pressure, like before they can like reasonably commit to Mist Energy. I can't really bench the Eevee because they would just like Duskull it. Or Dusclops it, I should say. But like, yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Just charge here. Alright, that's almost... No, that is a Sylveon attack next turn, right? Like, I could Lumineon for Crispin, Crispin to the Eevee, attach for turn, Force Seal for the Crystal, Quick Search for Switch, and do it? Okay. Yeah, that works, And they are not full disconnected, so I guess that's good. Great Actor of the Night. Real. What? Man, the paid actors keep getting worse. I'm so confused. Do we report that as a win? Like, what? I'm so confused. Have they said anything in Limitless chat? They say their Rotom was glitched. I don't know how that works exactly and how that would force them to concede. But okay, I am very, very confused. But they report as a loss. Whatever. We'll take it, I guess. That is pretty weird. Easy resignation at that point was completely chalked. What? Was it? And depending on their hand, it could have been pretty, like, if their hand was like, if they had like Candy Dusk, Candy Zard, Counter Catcher or something. But I guess, I mean, that would have to be like they had like 5 cards in hand, so that'd like be pretty specific. Would I just get like, I guess if they just like, their hand was bad and Rotom didn't work. Ah, real. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, weird game, but I guess I get to pull up the list and we can kind of talk about it, but just full transparency, I played this deck extremely little, so I probably don't, there's probably lines that I'm missing / don't understand. So we're gonna be learning it together. But yeah, it's missing, you can't really call it a control deck. It's missing a lot of the components that like a traditional Pidgeot control deck would have that make its strategy what it is. So yeah, we're just kind of like we're just a Pidgeot deck, has a bunch of different options for each. It's a complete control deck. That's not real. I mean, we are board controlling with the Sylveon. We're hand disrupting, but like, I don't know, there's like not like the, nah, there's no way. We're not resource controlling like Pidge control does. Nah. That's cap, that's bait. I'm down to not call it control. Emma called it not control. I'm cool with just saying this is just Crispin Toolbox, Rainbow Box, Rainbow Road, Sylveon deck, Sylveon pile. Yeah. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. No Lost Box Sylveon. Is it gonna be a Toad School Soldier? I'll probably do that next week, Brandon. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. You guys in the deck is control. Dragon Ball and Charizard are now control decks. I do want to get some on Toad Gaming. Trust. So you call everything Pidgeot box when it has the structure? Alright, that's fine. If you want to call them Pidgeot box, then sure. But it's like when people call like Blocklax control or Iron Thorns control or like Milotic Wall deck control. It's like, it's just kind of confusing when like all the decks have pretty different play styles and we're calling them by the same name. Like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. They're all control? I mean, if you have like a, well, man, now we need to define control. That's crazy. I mean, nah. Like, I like most of the control decks, like over the course of like Pokemon history, have like, well, I guess like if you look at some of the Sun and Moon era control decks or like Wall Stall decks, they'd be similar to like that. The Weaver and Mimikyu Corner Pond deck today. Preventing anybody from winning the game is control. Bro, then like, yo, Charizard is control. I'm gonna kill your Gardevoir EX so you can't win the game. Therefore, my Charizard deck is control. Bruh. There's different forms of control. No. That's just confusing. You're like, yo, what's up, Timmy? You're playing control? I'm like, yeah. And then you're like, ah, sick. And then you're like, nah, you're playing the stupid Milotic deck. Every deck has control elements. Your deck could have control elements without being control, though. Nah. I mean, every deck can be defensive. Like, then like every like Arceus deck ever that plays Sharon's Care and like denied prizes, and I don't know, man. It's just like, it's just confusing. Why? No! Control's not a deck name you already went over. Why that creates issues? Well, like, yeah, it does. But then, like, why even, if it's not a fitting title, then why call it that? If it's a confusing title, then, like, instead of calling your Milotic Wall deck Control, Milotic Control, and just call it, like, Wall Stall, and everyone would understand what you're saying. Or, like, yeah. Like, anything Control as a name? I mean, I'm kind of down with that. But that would just be like, seem like, yeah, my Arceus deck spams Judge every turn of the game. I'm gonna call it Arceus Control, and it's just like, alright, real. Control Ghost having this discussion, honestly. Nah, dude. Liam's the GOAT. I try to have, like, my own original take, but it just ends up turning into Liam's take, because yeah. I'm not smart enough. But it's fine. Shout out Liam Halliburton, my GOAT. Yep, so many page controls tonight. Crazy. I mean, I guess now that you mention it like that, it's like, how is this Arceus deck different from other Arceus decks? Ah, it has control elements. Bro, now I'm like, alright, nah, dude. I can't argue against myself this well. I hate it here. No. No, I can't. Stop. I'm like no. I like to listen to myself talk. And then the more I talk, the more, like, random words kind of come out of my mouth. And then, like, sometimes those random words make sense. And it's, like, kind of weird, because it's just like, wait, you said something that made sense. Hold up. You didn't think it would make sense, but it did. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm a bot. I just say words. They sometimes make sense. And I happen to be able to press quick search every once in a while. Control players unite. He's a definition. What? Nah, man. I don't agree with your definition of control. Control can be whatever I say it is. Like, I called my Lost Box deck I played to Baltimore Sables Art Control. Is it actually a control deck? No. But, like, I don't know. It did annoying things, so I'll call it control. Whatever. Nest Ball Toolbox Control. Real. Yeah. I don't know. I've always been a fan of, like, a more limited definition of control. I'm a limited control. It's like when, like, I don't know. Just like when someone calls your deck, like, Snorlax Control versus Snorlax Stall, it's just like, yeah, you are trying to win the game by decking your opponent out, putting them in a position where they can't do anything. But how you go about that is, like, very different than something like Pidgeot Control. So, like, why do they share the same name when they don't do the same thing? But maybe I'm just yapping. I guess we just called it Wall Stall? That's what I'm saying. You don't think specifying location on the aggro control axis is ever helpful in describing a deck? Honestly, that's real. We should just not... Yeah. I should just stop calling it Pidgeot Control. Yeah, that is honestly better. Having a bunch of decks under the same name that do different things is confusing. I guess you wouldn't call, like, Turbo Moon, like, yeah, you wouldn't... It'd be like if there's, like, two different, like, you called, like, Turbo Moon, like, Turbo Moon, and then you also called Ancient Box, like, Turbo Moon, or something like that, too. It's just, like, doesn't make a lot of sense. It's weird. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm gonna stop calling it Pidgeot Control that. Alright. I will listen to people smarter than myself. Very real. But yeah, there's a lot of Cloth Drapagos tonight. And if you were sleeping under a rock, this deck popped off in Stuttgart this past weekend. I don't think they have lists up on... Oh, they do have stuff on Limitless. Not a lot of this stuff, so can't really, like, delve into it a whole lot, but there was, like, yeah, this deck was, like, below 4% day 1 into 10% of day 2. I think I saw something on Twitter where it was just, like, 57 people played cloth out of 1,700, and 31 of them made day 2. Like, an absolutely ridiculous conversion rate. So, this deck isn't a one-off thing, apparently. It is a real deck. And yeah, I mean, this list is very similar to the one that that popped off in SAC. We're a control tempo midrange box. It's like that one Azul tweet, like way back. Yeah. But like a very, very weird top 8. No Regidrago. Europe continues to just be cringe. They let Charizard win. A bunch of, like, they have the Cheese Stick, the Pull Iron Thorns, Slowguardy, Palkia Owls, Pokestop Charizard with the wrong Charmeleon. Like, I don't know. I'm just not sure about Europe anymore. I don't know if we should, how seriously we should take European tournaments. I'm gonna be honest. Like, do they hold the same weight as other regions? Obviously trolling, but a finals with Pokestop was cooked. That was like one of the most one-sided finals in like recent PTCG memory. Like, it was so bad. Like, not only did I'm not even gonna try to pronounce the second place player's name, but bro absolutely sold game 2, and the Pokestops were painful to watch. Yeah, it was just not a good finals. Is running them technically Pokemon control because you can take their Pokemon out of play so they can't use them to attack you back? Yes. Every deck is controlled because every deck aims to make it so you win, or that your opponent can't win. So if your opponent, and the best way to make it so your opponent can't win is taking all 6 of your prize cards before they can take their 6 prizes. So every deck is controlled because you're controlling the speed that your opponent takes their prizes by taking your prize cards first. So everything is control and nothing real. Yes. No, everything is control. A million hits Cornerstone. I don't think 90 for 1 is like saving you against any Cornerstone deck. If you're really afraid of Cornerstone, you should probably be playing Canceling Cologne. I think the real reason for this would be like it survives Radiant Greninja, but even that seems like super narrow compared to like stopping Sableye, stopping Devo. Yeah. I think, didn't he like say in his Twitter post he used it because it had the cooler artwork? You can say some decks are control centric or control for sure, but it's not really helpful descriptor because control is so broad. Honestly, real. Yeah. Because even like you could say like Pidgeot control, like there's matches where it like plays like kind of a prize race deck. Like it doesn't like, there's not really too much like resource rip. You're just like, I'm gonna go Bloodmoon CC Iono. Good luck, have fun, buddy. What deck should you play? You hate losing, and alright. If you want, just like net deck the Iron Thorns list I played last Monday. That deck's cracked. Honestly, like if pitch control doesn't work out, I'm just gonna play Iron Thorns for San Antonio probably. That's my plan. Who thought the last standing V Pokemon would be Regidrago? Wait, is it? Oh yeah, that's actually true. Well, no, Palkia. Well, but like yeah, Drago's above Palkia. But, like Palkia still exists. Lugia is hanging on. Is Lugia still hanging on? Don't know. Star Raptor in this deck. Lugia fell off. I don't know. Seeing this top 8 makes me kind of think like, I mean, we can ignore the Dragapult Iron Thorns. The matchups don't seem that bad for Lugia. I'm gonna be honest. I just saw you won a game, shouldn't you be 1-0? No, I shouldn't be because my opponent scoops. So any game my opponent scoops doesn't count to the win total. I didn't technically win that game. They lost the game. I didn't win it. Code School's goated in this meta, bro. Code School is goated. Honestly, having an account in this having an account in the chat is all of Blitzle's mom that I know is not my mother. Really, I don't like it. Should I just permaban that account? Because it makes me rather uncomfortable. Like, why would you make that account that when you're not my mother? And there's also like an All Out Mom Twitter account too. Like, it is so bad. Like, it is actually just terrible. Like, yeah, it came to my attention the other day that there's an All Out Blitzle's mom Twitter account. Yes, my mom knows about this. She was watching a stream the other day. It's like, why is there someone in chat named All Out Blitzle's mom? I'm gonna come in chat and say, why are you named that? I'm like, no, mom, chill. It's fine. Like, yeah. Yeah, she was not pleased. She also asked me if for Christmas we should wrap the door in wrapping paper, and I was like, I don't know, that sounds kind of cringe, but I'll toss it over to you guys. I'm personally fine keeping the door very classy in how it is right now. I feel like it's very, very meta. Honestly, just optimal. All on the real one? True. No, my mom really wants to decorate the door. She's brought that up so many times. Like, I guess she's not very pleased that my stream background is just a door. But, like, whatever. Where did you play there at? Hey, we take those, AJ. Yo, Cass is playing tonight? Bro, I'm on, like, a crazy Casa Suzuka farm streak right now. This list is so cringe. Oh, wait, she's playing Radiant Greninja now. Thank you. Last week he wasn't playing Ninja, and that was so dumb. Spicy Tech Festive Door goes crazy. Did I win? Yeah, technically. Let her do it. And then she was gonna see if, like, she could get custom wrapping paper with, like, my logo on it. And I was like, that's a little too far. Alright, we'll make it 1-0. Yeah, I don't know. Shout out, Mom. You should get a green screen, make the green screen the door. Bro, what's the point? I can just have a door. I can just, look, it's a door. Why not? It's the best green screen there is. Pidgeot sticker with a Santa hat would go hard. Real. Now, I think I could see Lugia having a little bit of a resurgence if Cloth is going to really discourage the Miraidon gamers. And I would think that Lugia has an alright time into Cloth. Doris, even wearing your merch? We need some. Okay. Do we need all-out merch? Honestly, I thought it would be kind of cool to have, like, door ability use markers or something. Like door V-Star. Maybe we get that in the works. But that's like... We'll see. Door V-Star, please. Before they rotate. Alright. PCG refuses to print new special energies because of Lugia. They saw how good it was at first, though, and said never again. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I've gotten several requests for the door ability markers. Yes, wrapping the door. Oh no, I do not like how many endorsements this has. Hopefully my mother's not in chat right now and sees this and sees how sees that her idea has gotten some traction. Because I said no, I said it would be cringe. But okay. Decorate door. I got 2 matches to go. Bloodmoon Valiant versus Flygon. And Stall versus Bro. You changed it to All Out Blitzel fan. Alright, that's better. We contacting TC Evolutions right now to submit a product inspiration claim. Yo, you should. You should be like. You should start a campaign, like get like a change.org petition going. Like we need all out ability door markers, whatever. Need a door or need a bird V-Star marker from me? Bro, you said you pick up a V-Star at NAIC? V-Stars will be gone by then. Tinglu Giga Chat at 01? Wait, what? Yo, Tinglu. Lost a bird, so sad. Wait, there is a lot of birds tonight, but how many of them are just like also on the Sylveon list like I am? Okay, that's like just regular bird. This is the one that we hit last night and got farmed by them. Yeah, this is the list. I'm just a chill guy. Heracross, of course, net decking me what's new. Mickey, is this Mickey? Mickey. Any Sylveon but control Sylveon? Oh gosh. I already went over this, it's fine. Hey, what? How do you lose the corner pawn with this deck? Am I trolling? Can't you just like penny loop your Wellspring and just farm them? Or wait, does nothing in our deck hits Mimi? Oh, real, I guess. We could Radsart. Trust. I'm sure you can save some durability markers for me. Alright, I got it. Mickey, is this Mickey? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm really still not quite sure how to play this deck, and that game did not really help us get more experience with this deck, so that's crazy. Mr. Control Master, can you make a deck that instantly blue screens your opponent's PC? No, I'm sorry. That's, yeah, I'm unable to do that. Unfortunate. This is the most aggressive bird control this has ever been. I don't even think this, like, if we can really compare this deck and like what I played last week or something. I think last night terrible. I sold hard and hit a couple mirrors. It was bad. Did you see Thorns pull it in top 8s? The dream is real. Gotta keep testing it. That deck was pretty cool. I almost streamed it tonight, but I was like, nah, I want to play Sylveon instead. Yeah, we're playing Endless. I've been wanting to play it for a while, so finally getting the chance to do it tonight. So yeah. Nice little timeout action. Love to see it, love to see it. Hold Thorns to 0 aura. Disgusting. I don't know, man. It's got Toad Scroll. Like, sure, maybe Thorns and Dragon Ball has no aura, but Toad Scroll's got crazy aura, so like, that's fine. Door stream angle for sure. Until they start the next round, we have Riot with it. Prepare the next round, please. Please. Okay. I'll sit down again. Hold on, became new Quad Thorns memes first, then Top Cut. Yeah, when I first saw this deck, I was like, "There's no way it's real." But then, like, apparently it is. Okay, we're against Palkia Dusk. I feel like Psychic Sylveon all their attackers off the board. That seems real. Also, Wellspring Ogerpon seems quite good. Show us again, please. All right, there it is. Pause if you want. It's also in the description in the Discord, including like the copy paste, all that stuff. There it is. You can look at it. Pause. Rewind. I don't care. When he wins his tournament, gets 100 codes. No, it's 100 codes in the whole prize pool. So it's like, I think it's like 40 or 50 for first or something. Alrighty. I'll try it on ladder. It's pretty cool. Did my opponent check in? Oh, they did. Okay. I was like, dang, they sent a friend request before checking in? That's crazy. Alright. Run it back. Honestly, the Crystal Cornerstone Ogerpon would go pretty hard in this matchup, but sure. You put a new part of the game and like things that frustrate your opponent. Yeah. This would be on the more frustrating side. Apparently control is that thing, but how do you become good with it? It takes a lot of practice, a lot of experience, and especially as a newer player. Like you need like a pretty good idea of how other decks work and also what counts they play. So like I think before you can like really jump into control, you have to have like an understanding of how like the other stuff works. So I don't know how a newer player, like how new you mean, but like if you're just starting out, picking up Pidgeot control as your first deck is not the best idea. Alright, please press Rotom or Pidgey. Rats are. Force Fraudstone moments? Okay. This game would be so gas if we had a Pidge. Heavy Ball Pass. All Blitzel paid actors. That has to be like a Meep account. There's like no way. Go ahead, Dustclaw. I mean, I'm like, dude, like my like resource tracking sense, like, oh, they throw a Clop, that's like kind of big, but like it actually doesn't really matter with this deck. I'm not throwing away their Night Stretchers. Okay, the stop comes down. Not bad. They do go for the retreat, which is interesting. I guess they don't like the idea of me going for retreat lock, but now they can't threaten Ninja next turn. Alright, let me spin stop first. I mean, we get another Nest Ball, that's fine. That's what I wanted. At the price of 2 Arvens, that's kind of cringe. Let's get the cape, or not the cape, the crystal, whatever this thing's called. Actually, we might just go like Death Band and just like commit to like the Radzard here, so we like have like a Radzard punch. If they just like KO, like take 2 prizes, yeah, I kind of want Radzard here. So let's get Pidgey, get the Rotom V. Let's just commit to the Radzard. Instant charge. Not really what I'm looking for, but it's okay. It's okay. Like if they just go for like this like one-shot Wellspring here, we just like Radzard nuke them and things feel okay. There's Candy Noir. So how? Okay, they're probably just gonna aggressively chase the Pidgey here, which is fine. We have the Thorton combo in hand, so we're not like. Not feeling bad unless they like play an Iono, and there's already been 2 of those milled away. Alright, Seal Stone was probably the best thing we could have pulled. There's the Nest Ball, which we knew they had before, just another Duskull. We'll be playing around with this list over the next few days. You think it's maybe a big change of pace compared to normal control? I was in favor of Crystal TA spec. Yeah, it is definitely different. Like, it doesn't even feel like the same deck, honestly. Like, what kind of gets me is, like, the early game. Like, with Pidge control, it feels like you always, like, have, like, Luxray, like, undeniably, like, an amazing option early on. But with this deck, there isn't, like, an obvious, like, I just smash this if I don't have anything better early on. Like, you Wellspring is like kind of an option, like Chilling is an option, Sylveon is an option. It's just like, yeah, I don't have the experience to like really know what's best. All right, they're gonna go for the Star Portal, which feels kind of interesting because they can't even one-shot this Ogre. They're capping at 200 here, so this feels. Are they gonna go Candy Dusk again? I'm fine with that. Okay, they go Candy Clops. Wait, what are they doing? They brought back Fez. Brought back Dust. They are gonna go Candy Noir. And I assume clean up this Ogerpon. I just go Radzard and they fold, right? Like they have Bear, then they can't even Bear at this. No, yeah. This game's just over. I think. I don't really want to bench Fez, so I like give them counter catcher thing as an option. All right. 40 Candy Pidge. Honestly, that may have been kind of a misplay on my part. I probably should have Seal Stun first and like grab like Lost City just as a stadium bounce. Okay, quick search for the fire energy, attach the death band, take this KO, and then they need a ton to knock me out, and they wouldn't even be winning the game. Like they're still at 3 prizes. Wait, what? I don't know why I thought they were at 2. I can Fez here, right? Yeah, I'm just selling. I don't know why I thought they were at 2. I'm just trolling. Yeah. I think giving the Seal Stone's fine. Didn't really need it for anything. I'd kind of just be like needlessly grabbing a card. I just bench Bear, so we have like almost checkmate here, right? Like, if they just go like KO Radzard, I just have like Boss Bear game. Like they're at most taking. Yeah, they can't go like pop double Noir or something. Or yeah. I did think this is different, but the Radzard is pretty good here. Honestly, like I do kind of I have nostalgia from like the old pre-Ursaluna days of Pidgeots when like Radiant Charizard, Iono, like those lines. What's would never throw. We know this. Yeah, I don't throw. I just make an unconventional play. One that you might not expect. Alright, they do Nest Ball for the Bear. Honestly, like, if I really wanted to, like, a stat, like, just put it all in, I probably should, like, Ultra Ball for the fish, maybe. It's, like, just get the seals on it, just, like, throw it all on the board and just be like, yeah, I got it. But, like, Radzard, this is what wants you to add Chi-Yu. We can't view this in the lens of, like, this is Pidgeot this is a more heavily leaning control oriented Pidgeot deck. Like this is meant to be more aggressive, not meant to be more like defensive. So like cards like Airy, Luxray, Sisters, Chi-Yu just don't make as much sense they would in like a traditional builds. Do you like Farigiraf in this deck? Why or why not? Well, I like since this deck is just so much different. Like I don't like Farigiraf in in Pidgeot's like a traditional take on Pidge control. No, I don't like Farigiraf because you already beat Bolt. It doesn't make sense. But like in this deck, we already are playing Crystal. It shores up the Raging Bolt matchup. It's like cool into Lost Box. Maybe there's play with it in the Guardian matchup as well. So like it makes a lot more sense. It's doing a lot more than like. It's like probably like the most space efficient. Like, it just has more synergy with this deck. You think it's more that Sylveon covers the use cases of those cards? I mean, that's fair, too. Like, instead of, like, resource ripping, we can just, like, throw all their stuff back on that deck late in the game and play Iono. And, like, Yeah, we could use Luxray to Fang Snipe 2 candies, but we also could just go Sylveon, erase 2 things, and that's essentially the same thing as like sniping double candy. Okay, so I need boss plus energy to win the game here. All right, I just need boss. But I want to Fez to see if like what I would have got. Okay, I was like, well, I could like rip stop this and that. Yeah. And I had the seal stun there as well. Alrighty. Come here, Mew. I can see it. I was like, why is it not letting me retreat? And scoops it up. Yeah, they played that early game way too greedy. They just like lost to the Radzard. Just regular Snorlax depends if you play. Okay, to my knowledge, control decks change all the time depending on the meta. Is there one that's consistent, easy for someone new archetype to understand? If you mean like you're like an annoying deck, alternate win con, then yeah, Snorlax stall would be a lot more. Since like your win condition is always the same, you're not really it's fine. Like you're not really like the meta, like you only like know how many switch cards deck plays. But like yeah, it'd be a lot more. The barrier to entry is like a lot lower for like Snorlax stall than it is Pidgeot controls. Like that's fine. It's pretty much gonna be good as long as it's legal. So yeah, Snorlax would probably be an easier place to start, or definitely would be an easier place to start. All right. But the win against Palkia Dusk, that still felt like kind of a cringe game. If my opponent had played that a little differently, maybe it's fine. That's like every matchup, man. I can't overanalyze it. It's fine. How about you, Sylveon? Yeah, rip. Peak Sylveon gameplay at hands. Nah, this is just Radzard Ursaluna. What's that Sylveon part for? Alrighty, what's had a good win rate after the first round? Just out of curiosity. Roaring Moon, yo, Future Box, what are you doing here? What? Yeah, that is 60 standard legal cards. Paid actor rates $5 per round, $5 for 1-0, $40 for 8-0. Dude, stop leaking. Get timed out, you clown. You broke the NDA. My lawyers will be in your DM shortly with a cease and desist or something. I don't know. A future box resurgence? Real. Okay, so like, what? I hate you. Get out of here. I have committed my life to destroying Hydreigon in all its hype. I hate this deck. I hate this thing. I will destroy this thing. RIP CPAL. Bro, what's this like random CPAL resurgence? What? CPAL gaming in 2024? Oh, yo, is the 2-0 CPAL? Ah, that is chalked. Yo, Roaring Moon at 2-0. I heckin' love Ancient Box, man. Lost in Hydreigon is interesting with 101 Duskline. Crazy. Yo, this Sarah, I don't know how Sarah is still hanging on. Even like Bolt kind of feels on life support now that Miraidon basically does its job better. And like, the Sarah enjoyers, they're committed if nothing else. Like, the deck had 0 day 2s in Sacramento and it was still like 4% of day 1 in Stuttgart. Like the Sarah enjoyers are never gonna give you up something like that. They are committed. They are there till the bitter end. Are people still playing Sarah? I don't know. Like if you want a deck that's a single price deck the first turn of the game and then a beat stick the rest of the game, you should just be playing Goldengo. Yeah, like Goldengo just does it way better. You get to play Togekiss. You get to play cards that break the rules of the game. And, like, whenever you can do that, that's usually not too bad. Like, you're allowed to cheat. You can cheat legally. O2 drop? Dang. Feels bad. How did the Cloth deck do the first round? 54%? I suppose that's not too bad for a newer deck that, like, the play rate's going up on. Draco did really bad. Where is this perfect basic Pokemon that can easily take out Mimikyu whenever? Heal. So dropping at 1-1? Do it. Drop it 1-1. Guardius is fake. It's a trap. Or how'd you lose to Cloth? That match should be free. You don't just like shove up Klefki and their deck folds? I don't know. I don't play Guardy, so I'm sure my matchup knowledge is just not there. So you started Screamtail and single alts? Ooh. That is pretty bad. Okay. Alright. I understand now. I understand. I believe that is what we call a skill issue. Should have just opened Buddy Poffin. No. If you were playing Call Bell, Arven, Trolley, that wouldn't happen. I'm just saying. You can play your, like, actually good Turbo Guardy list, but, like, hear me out. Instead of playing, like, an actually good list, like, what if we just made the list bad? We just went, like, Trolley and just, like, got dudes and stuff and had a great time. Does Trolleyzard want to go second? I would assume so, because, like, you're cutting down a lot of consistency to make the Trolley work. So, like, if you're going first, and you just have, like, way less outs to, Pokemon, that just seems kind of bad. Do I actually think the Call Guardy list is better than Chow Guardy? No. I trust Henry Chow more than I trust that guy who's in top 4. I trust the GOAT. Wait, I'm conflicted because Tord was the one who engineered that Call Bell Guardy deck. That is the Tord endorsement. The Tord endorsement versus the Chow endorsement's kind of crazy. Did I just say hear me out? Yeah, I did. So? Wait, the concept was Tord. Yeah, I saw like Tord like repost a thing on Twitter saying like, yo, yeah, deck's cracked or whatever. Trust in Tord? I mean, I'm down with that, but like the philosophy of Henry Chow versus the philosophy of Tord, like, I don't know, man. They're both like, can they both be right now? There has to be an optimal 60. There has to be a correct take. I don't know. Bro thinks he's Tegan. I wish I was Tegan. Hear me out. Consistency or power? It's not like Chow Guardy's inconsistent. Or just slapping people to play the worst Guardy deck so you can go. Well, I don't I would be genuinely just shocked if Tord ever played Bolts. No control today's Pidgeot and friends. It can be a control deck. I said it. It's fine. We already had this like control, whether it's control or not control. It's fine. It is a Pidgeot deck that plays like it just plays cards. It's just a Pidgeot deck, has control elements, but it's okay. We can just, yeah, it's fine. I don't know. Just controls like just the word control is confusing, man. It makes my headache, and it's like 7 p.m. I'm kind of tired. I don't really feel like discussing what's control and what's not. He played Bolt. He put in Pidgeot. I believe it. I actually believe it. I'm the GOAT. Oh man, I just yap. I yap and just play in Mickey's. That's all I do. Yo, what's up, Wafts? You say his control, you're 800%. Alright. I'm down. We can do it. So, like, if I, like, win this Mickey and make a Twitter post, what do I say? Do I call it control? What do we think? I wanna make sure I'm using the correct terminology. So I think a bad rap, I think. I don't. Yeah, I think Bolt just gets kind of a bad rap. Not actually like. It has more skill than people like give to it. It's just like. It's a pretty resilient deck. Like. You may not like notice the like. You sequence your cards in the right order and. You have like so many draw effects, like sometimes it like doesn't even matter if like you don't give yourself the highest probability because like you get it anyway. But like, I mean, sure, it is lower on the skill spectrum, but like it's not brain dead. Like it, I guess like to be a decent Bolt player, it wouldn't take as much skill as it would to be like a good Zard player. Like Azul was kind of talking about this on his Stuttgart stream earlier. Like there's still like it's not like there would be a big difference if Tord played Raging Bolt to whatever his next event is. There'd be a big difference between him and just Timmy playing Raging Bolt. Like just because it's a brain dead deck, there's still room for a lot of skill in the deck. Should I play Sylveon for Angelite or Magical Charm? How about you read the attacks and tell me which one's better? And that will probably give you the answer. Magical Charm, of course. True. Good answer. WWW. I try. Magical Charm hot face emoji real. Yeah, we're playing it for Magical Charm. Okay, I will actually admit when I first played this Sylveon, I thought that Magical Charm worked like Goodra. And I was just like, oh yeah, I get 100 less, like 100 less next turn. I'm cooking so hard. And then yeah, it didn't work that way. I'm like, oh yeah, so I can read. Can I show Sylveon EX, please? I refuse. I see that neither Zarless of House with Cologne. Pidge is eating good. All set up for me to win San Antonio, just according to plan. It's how the script says. The run back, the redemption arc in San Antonio is gonna go so hard, man. It is happening. If I don't win San Antonio, at least top 8, the script is chalked. How's the done matchup nowadays? For pitch, it's fine. Like, matchup is quite good. For this deck, I have no clue. Probably Bradzard and Bear and stuff. Is Amazos? Yeah. Do you want to asking for Pocket? Bro, I feel like Pocket fell off. I have like no desire to play Pocket. Like, I have absolutely zero desire. I did when it was like kind of new, it felt fun. But yeah, currently I have no desire to play Pocket. Alright, actually I should be coming up soon. When you put in the work. Bro, that's real. Dang. Bro hit me where it hurts. Alright. Yeah. I tried Starlash Darkrai V-Star? No, I have not. Alright. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, the balance between grinding poke, streaming, other stuff, it's hard, man. I don't know. I like San Antonio's like this is like the most motivated I've ever been to do well at a tournament, because I feel like I keep consistently doing less than I know that I'm capable of, and that sucks. And I want to change that. So, yeah, we need another Dallas regional so you can avenge a junior loss. San Antonio is close enough, same state. American Airlines isn't here to nerf me this time. Yo, what's up, Magic Rats? You don't know how this thing works? Yo, me neither. We're trying. Any C-PAL players in chats, bro. No shots. Get out of here, you C-PAL enjoyers. Your deck is dead. Actually, Mr. All-Out Blitzel, C-PAL had a higher placement in the Sacramento Regional Championships than Pidgeot Control did. Alright, get out. Get out of here. Two matches to go. Oh my gosh, Pixton, that's crazy. San Antonio Regionals is about to be your 2011. Alright. Nah, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna happen. And if it doesn't happen, I don't know. Just hope, I guess. Just trust the process. We'll get there. But yeah. What I've learned from these past few regionals runs is like, it's not bad luck. I'm just not good enough. Gotta change that. I gotta close the gap. I'm playing this game for too long. Why Latias has 2 retreat when it effectively 0? Its ability? Because its ability could get shut off. A Terravade Porygon EX comes out. And like the new set in like January or whatever. C-PAL will rise again. Oh gosh. No. For C-PAL is the biggest op going into LA. I only had 1 game versus Build, so I forgot the matchup. Bro, yeah, the matchup was easy. See, what was your first deck? First Arch ranking, but you wouldn't play it in a tournament? Well, not anymore. Like back in its prime, yeah, C-PAL was very legit. But nowadays, you are trolling if you're playing PAL. Yo, Flygon V Lost Box. Does the thing want to put like hit and run into Klefki? Alright, that would be pretty good. Do be pretty good. Alright, next round should be coming up here soon. Can we see if I got outlived by string cheese? Yo, Goldengo had a few months on it. But Dengo does appear like this is the most meta Goldengo's ever been. I know Switch Pro and Togekiss are kind of nuts for the deck. Think Latias' ability should be basic retreat cost, except Latias have 0. Then the card would actually be like, it wouldn't be as good, right? Well, it would probably still be played, but like, if it had like 2 and didn't protect itself, like you could get trapped. Like, you know, any kind of Latias deck, like you don't want to play like any or very many switches. So then like, you had to play something to compensate for the Latias. That'd be kind of weird. All right. Anyway, enough yapping. We are up against the Terapagos Cloth deck this round, which always feels like it's gonna be a weird matchup. I'm not quite, but honestly, Angelite seemed like it would be pretty good into this. Like Roxanne, Angelite, shuffle back in Brute Bonnet, and something like Latios, Brood Bonnet, got something up, pick off the rest of it with like Wellspring snipes. I could see it. I could see it. All right, we're just learning as we go. Don't get dumped. I'll try my best. Did you beat Guardy with this thing? I mean, Angela seems insane versus Guardy. And you have like the Wellspring pressure. This one is just 2-2-2, you think? Probably. And we have Radzar to hopefully offset the prize trade. Yeah. I could see it. You don't have any like kind of back or anything, but I do like that it's still like this clock deck is generally pretty weak to disruption, and then like we have like the we have the like board manipulation option that doesn't trigger Fez. Seems pretty sick. Roxanne ASR Fez seems pretty good. Yeah, that does seem pretty strong. Like, especially if I don't have like any two prize liabilities on the board, like force the odd prize. Does seem pretty sick. You know, what's a Chief Casey? Who up against again? I forgot. I'm too old. I can't remember things anymore. Ever attend regionals? Real. Yes. I do. I've been to 2 out of the 3 North American regionals this season. And I'm going to like half of them this year, right? Something like that. We're getting dodged. The dodge is real. Is Zard good still? I mean, it has to be decent. It just was top 2 at a regional. I play Pidgeot? Yeah, I've been like over this last season and a half or whatever. I played Pidgeot Control at like 4 major events out of the 5 that I've been to. And the time I didn't play was like the worst experience I had, so never again. And well, I'm doubting now. I don't even know. I'm a train wreck. I'm just here. Did I day 2? Yeah. Got a few day 2s. Ratsbone is playing a Mickey list. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. Bro, this is some crazy dodging right now. Can't believe the dodge. Alright, there we go. Had to call them out for their dodging and then pop right up. Insane. Okay. Like pretty much all these matchups, no clue how this is gonna go. Well, was that Sablezard slander? I still don't really know how to interpret the Sablezard run. I'm not sure I ever will. I'm really not sure. That was like, I don't know. I know I could have played better, but like every tournament in Masters, I felt like I've been able to like take away something or like things that I need to do better. But that tournament just felt so weird. I should have just played a better deck. I had access to better decks, but did not play them. So yes. I feel like we have to push Eevee here. Before slot prize, that seems kind of good. I'm going first, right? I'm not gonna get donked. Alright, sick. Over under 1.5 Sylveon attacks like whole stream? 1.5 feels like a layup. Let's get the Pidge down here. Pretty cooking hand. Got the Sylvan there. Crispin, the rocks. All the candies. Crystal, all the energies. Forest Sealstone is prized that 3 times? Is that all 3 games we prized FSS? Common Forest Fraudstone behavior. Alright, we'll just charge it up here. Alright, double candy. Who needs Sealstone when you just raw charge into what you need? card's mid anyway. Do you want to open nothing against Drago? Skill issue. Alright. Got the capsule. I mean, I'm fully expecting that this Eevee just get dunked on by a Pecharon here. And then, like, my follow-up is kind of... Yeah, what's my follow-up? If they just go, like, patch dunk on this Eevee, is my follow-up just, like... Is it just, like... Wellspring Punch? Latios was prized in the open raw heavy ball. Insane. That is insane. Man, that is crazy. They prized the Latios. Now they can get into Guru. Just get the whole board. Get the squad. Absolutely insane. Iono Pidgeot attack. That's what it could be. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think we're rivaling Ionos early, but Pidgeot attack doesn't seem too bad. Just like KO the patch, knock it one shot back, most likely. We'll see what they do here. Because honestly, like I mean, I have like the Sylveon attack next turn too, but that's like not ooh, they have a trolley, Sealstone. They could get the squad here. Sylveon attack is like 160, right? So it would like not reach this brute unless I'm, yeah, 160. So. You're on strike when you get better pay. You literally leaked the NDA of the paid actor salaries, bro. You can't like come in here on this anonymous account and act like I'm gonna give you benefits. I'm gonna help you out when like you are leaking stuff. You are disclosing private information. Alright, they have the emoji, the cloth, other emoji. Trolley for what? 2 feels so mid. Dang, was just like Billy? It was like grab Nest. Oh, they throw the vacuum. My crystal sticks permanently now. Like for them, was just like Arven for Nest Ball just not better to preserve the trolley? Like, I mean, how many ball search cards does this deck play? It was 4 Nest. Like, surely you're finding baby Petra on the other side of this Iono. Okay. Just the pass. Alright. We do have the Pidge here. We could just take this KO on this patch with the Pidge, but that doesn't feel amazing. Other Arven is just kind of unneeded. But let's just go dump this candy, dump this Rotom. Grab the Pidgeots. Wish the Wellspring attack did like another 10 more damage. Or yeah, another. This is like where my lack of knowledge is definitely real, because like I don't even really know where to start here. Like KO patch doesn't feel that amazing, but also I need to do something. I can't just do nothing. But like, I guess how likely is it that with now that they don't have access to trolley, loading up their bench seems quite hard. I kind of want to like grab this Night Stretcher, maybe to like have the Sylveon play. I don't know, this just feels kind of odd. I just don't really know what to do. Like, getting Sylveon does seem kind of okay. Let's just do this. I mean, we could just go like to CC Defiance Band. Punch the cloth. That doesn't sound too bad, honestly. Like, just KO the cloth. They're gonna go back into this thing. But like, I mean, just, yeah, I guess so. doesn't like feel phenomenal. I'll bench the Pidgey here, like in case they like just pull the nuts and add like full bench Sneasler KO. Heavy ball. Precisely what I was looking for. They fixed it on live? Yeah. The Wellspring attack. No, it would not. The DT effect is still calculated. Like it would, yeah, it would only do 80, 100. It does not work that way. I wish it did. I would have gone for that. That would have been insane. So we're feeling pretty miserable if they do manage to like KO us, but they need a ton of ball surge to make that happen. There's the Arven. That's a star. Look at the punch the Pidgeot. It just feels kind of bad. I touch the live. I don't know how GLC grinds. GLC. That's crazy. If they hadn't used the trolley, I would be a lot less eager to make this play. They do go ahead and just grab the Guru, have the Seal Stone, the bundle, and bundle does net them a free prize. Oh shoot, they have the full bench. They have the KO. Dude, that sucks. I underestimated their hand. I didn't think they would just have like 4 outs to Pokemon Search in their like 6-card hand. Oh, and there's they get this preserve Sealstone. That is disgusting. Okay, this feels pretty bad. This feels terrible. I mean, I can reset a Pidgeot. So I pocketed the Night Stretcher. Die to poison so we don't get Fez draw. Their 1-card hand is boss though. Like they're just saying like you are never killing me. And then also if I do kill this Terapagos, they lose some of this bench. I mean that'll probably just be like Patch, Lum, and Billy. There's a switch. I don't think anything relevant was prized, but we'll just take a peek. Oh yeah, the Rads was real. Okay, let's go ahead and grab the 3rd candy. I guess as well as just the Bravery Charm doesn't really matter. Probably just like the crystal or maybe even the Counter Gain. Wait, I didn't throw away my other DTE, right? So I just go like Night Stretcher Candy Pidge, Quick Search DTE, KO. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's pretty real. I think that's as good as we can get. Let's get into the Pidge. I do have the option of Radzard Counter Gain as well, but like, how good is that? I guess like, if I go like Radzard, that is pretty good. I think we do go for that actually. I guess this, yeah, this is fine. I think so. Like Radzard. I was pulling the Super Red off the prizes would be kind of big, so we could chain this and try to go like 1-1. All right. I mean, they still have the bundle play, but then it's probably fine. Found the my best 2 prizes. They're gonna discard some irrelevant dudes. They still have that Latias. It's annoying. Is there been a game where you saw optimal attack with Rotom V? I don't think I've ever played a deck, like, aside from Miraidon, that has played the energies to attack with Rotom, so no. Alright, yeah, they got rid of the expected Pokemon. Can we win this? Oh yeah, this is very winnable. This is the tournament. This is round 3 at 2-0. On the other hand is Boss, 3 unknown cards. I have the Seal Stone, so like, they can definitely make a lot happen here. They benched the Dippity. Alright, yeah, that's pretty good. Got the other Ancient Capsule. They have already thrown away one. They really can't afford to pitch the other one. But they were just thinking, like, they probably aren't going to just research this away. They're throwing? I don't think so. No, they still have Bundle. Yeah. I mean, just force them to pop Bundle and make them go around Radzard, which is kind of annoying. Shoot. Do I ever just push Pidgeot and say you don't have it? I kind of am down to do that. Because like, if they just punch the Pidge for not enough, they like lose the game, right? They're not playing the Briar, so they have to take some quantity of prize cards this turn. So like, if they have Terapagos DTE, 3 more benched Mons, Mochi, then sure. Also, like, how heavy do we read that, like, backorder not getting... I guess that means that either, like, the Mochi is prized, or... Yeah, prized or already in hand. There's some dudes, they just have it like that. That is insane. I'm assuming they have... I guess they need one more Pokemon, or the Double Turbo as the last thing in the hand. That is incredible. So now we have to KO this Terapagos. Well, no, I go KO Terapagos with Bloodmoon, and that makes them have to have a lot to win the game. Iono to 1. Honestly, if I could, KO Fez would be pretty sick. Iono to 1, KO Fez, push Bear. Well, now they don't. No, they would just have Gabe. That would not be sick. Never mind. I have to. Yeah, we have to Iono to 1, KO this active guy. Well, no, they would just win with their own Bear. That just flippin' sucks. Shoot. And I'm checkmated by this guru. Dang it, because I can't even go like KO Brute. Well, I guess I could. But we know that there's a boss in the hand. So like I have to play Iono. To play this Iono. We have to like pull Counter Catcher. If we had like Counter Catcher and Stadium Bump, that would be kind of sick. But like that's just so low odds. I can't get Fast Draw. We got the CC. Does that open up anything? Cause I can like KO Brute Bonnets. And then they like it has to be KO Brute Bonnet, right? Or KO Sneasler? Yeah, it's KO Sneasler, right? No, wait. I just get popped by Terapagos, right? Yeah, I didn't have a win con. Yeah. I had nothing there. I needed to have Bravery Charm or something. But yeah, I needed them to not have full bench consecutive turns like that. But they just had it. Yeah, if I kill the Brute, we know there's a third capsule in deck. They would just back order for it, win the game. I had the Stretcher in hand anyway, sure. Oh my gosh, and they just drew two. Yeah, that works too. They had me every way. That is insane. Alright, well. Yeah, they did not miss anything. That sucks. I'm not really sure there's anything we could have done differently there. Like we had the consecutive Pidgeots. I guess like if we could have disrupted that turn we went Radzard, that would have been awesome, but like I don't know. That felt really bad. I still been better with Noivern? No. When I kill Brute, they would just push up Guru and search for the ancient capsule anyway, so it doesn't make a difference since they had the second Brute in play. Like they showed us the third capsule already off like a Guru earlier, so there's like never that like okay maybe third capsule is prized win con. So I was gonna play Latios was down. And they play 4 switch cards, so I can't ever like trap something either. I forgot over Noivern in this deck. We can't really effectively loan Noivern. They can't push though. They had to retreat Turtle and then find a switch. They have Latios in play. They just push up Guru, search for the capsule, retreat into Terapagos, poison, win the game. I mean, killing the Sneasler didn't do anything for me either. And if I like KO Fez, they can just go shove up Bear, no energy, poisonous both, Sneasler KO. So like I had no win con. I need to like pull Bravery Charm off the Iono, which it was prized anyway, so like I couldn't really ever make that work. I need to like pull Charm off the prize early in the game, have it on the Bear there. But they still drew the Cloth DTE off the Iono. So even if I had that, I was cooked. Yeah, they just I don't think I really could have done anything there. Like my Eevee got KO'd early, so Sylveon was really never an option. Then they just had everything each turn, so yeah, I think like normally I want to just like if I can try to force him like take a turn off by basically punching Pidgeot, like that's pretty ideal. But like yeah, they had like the Mochi Terapagos play like every single turn, which just sucked. I never could have like bounced the stadium. I never had. I never could really have disrupted because I was sort of just on the back foot the whole time. I had to build up my board. Like, I mean, it's kind of annoying that their deck like is great at denying Fez draw. So they were just kind of like, yeah, it's aggressive and denies Fez draw in certain matchups. So like, yeah, feel like you're always playing from behind. Your original creator, the Cloth Terapagos archetype. It was one of the guys who top 32 Sacramento with it. I don't know which one of them. Oh, that's right now. Oh no, there's still several rounds. Yeah, that was annoying. I don't think there was really a whole lot we could have done differently there. Like if the Wellspring play worked like that, and we could have gone like KO Cloth, KO Patch, but it had 2 prizes, then that would have been pretty sick. Yeah. That was pretty bad. I feel like that like that Cloth deck draws that hot though fairly frequently. Like at least in my experience playing against it, I haven't played the deck at all. Like it just draws, like it's just an explosive deck. does that? Anti-Valiant Believer in 24 is crazy. Yeah, true. Insane. I think I probably do need to try to set up Sylveon in that matchup. Like if I could have like Sylveon shot like later in the game, got like Counter Catcher up, Brute Bonnet, Sylveon shuffled back in Fez and Latios or something, and then just left them like a 1-card hand and be like, okay, here you go. That would have been pretty good, but like that was just never the time to do that. So I think what just like makes the deck like Terapagos is just like kind of a mid attacker. Like it can't really exist by itself, but like yeah, it's like the Mochi Sneasler combo just like lets it hit the numbers. It's just a pretty nuts deck. Alright, well, yeah, that sucked. That sucked. But I don't think there's really anything we could have done. This Clothby Charizard? I'm not sure. You have the Electrode as like a one-shot option. You have the like the Mochi Sneasler, K1 Pidgeot, I'm sure, as a play. You have the Donk, or just the early Petch pressure in general. The deck is just kind of weak to hand disruption, so I don't know. I could see it going either way. Or I guess I would say it's probably Zard favored, but I haven't played the deck at all. Just caught up to the last game, you probably just had the nuts, nothing you could do. Yeah, it felt that way. Like I just needed them to miss it. Like if they missed any of those turns, we would have been able to pull ahead. But yeah, that was just not happening with how nuts their draws were. I guess maybe I don't think I could have benched another single prizer like the turn that they had bundle. I could like bench another single prizer, bundle to force him back to 2, then gone like Iono, Radzard, KO Fez, and be like, alright, you just don't draw boss to win it. So especially when I'm like sending a boss to the bottom. But they drew Night Stretcher, right? So they could have Night Stretcher for Fish, win the game. Almost had a crazy 5-1 comeback, but they needed to not find Stretcher or Candy and found Cypher Candy off Iono to 2. Tough. Bro. The bots back in chats. Easy. Actually, I have to play Cloth. I have considered it. I have considered it. I thought about playing it tonight, but I was like, nah, I want to play the Sylveon list first. Lost. I didn't really feel like there was anything I could have done there. Yeah, it was just kind of a chalked game. It's okay. Still, I don't know. I guess I would I'd rather feel like there's nothing that I could do than be like, ah man, that sold. Sylveon into delete Archeops is insane. Yeah, it is pretty insane. Where's crazy you guys come from? It's just probably someone's bot account who wants to like troll the stream. Alright, we don't give them any attention. I probably should just like set the subscriber time to like a day. But like I feel like that kind of wrecks some of the interaction. Like if you just like play against me and then you like see like, oh, this guy streams, I'm gonna let me come into his chat and yap some, and it's like, man, I can't yap for a day. That sucks. Another reason to switch to Twitch, honestly. No, I probably just need to mess with like the moderation. Keep forgetting to do it. What's that? Suit? Cloth. Wait, Rick Astley's playing tonight? The goats? Shout out Rick. Alright. But the cloth matchup felt winnable. Like if my opponent missed any step of the way there, we were totally fine. Got a dual stream. I mean the problem still exists. It's fine. Yeah. I do have to dual stream. I gotta get around to doing that for sure. I don't know. I just like I haven't been putting as much effort in my content lately. I want to fix that, but yeah, hard. It's okay. Doing Ancients of Bully Cloth. That matchup does seem pretty terrible for Cloth. And then you realize you're playing Ancient Box, which just feels like an all-around L because you're just playing Ancients. Alright, timeouts. Let's get it. Alright. Still have not announced a single Sylveon attack yet. But we really haven't had a window to. It's okay. Miss Riz control. Bro. I was like looking back at some of my older control lists the other day, and I was just so shocked how bad they were. But it's funny, like, the lists were terrible, but like, you can have such an under-refined list, but it's still like an amazing call in the current meta. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like you would think a deck like that, like obviously bad in hindsight, would just be kind of terrible, but like, yeah, 180 on Silene. Real. Yeah. I don't know why I like never played Battle VIP Pass in any of my my old format lists when like surely like a 1-0 VIP is always correct in hindsight. Also like no one ever played Ultra Ball Lumineon until post rotation, which just felt, I don't know. I was like, I am proudly the first person to ever that I know of to play Ultra Ball Lumineon in control. But like the thing was like I was playing like the Wigglytuff controller, so I was like, I'm not finding my Wigglytuff often enough. I just want to play more Ultra Balls, and like I'll just cut the Poke Gears and play Fish instead. I played like 3 Ultra Balls, 3 Nest Balls, and a Puff, and it was so scuffed. And like now I can't play a list that doesn't play 4/4. Like I don't know, man. I was dumb. Okay, we're up against the Dango. The Dango with the Dusk and the Togekiss splits. It's just gonna be like another 2-2-2 matchup. Like if I can just get like the aggro Wellspring Punch, we're probably eating pretty good. This does not seem like a matchup where Sylveon would be that good. But maybe there's like a board state where we can like wipe both Dangos plus Iono or something. Doesn't seem too bad though. We probably just have to like race like an early like Wellspring Crystal into like Radzard or something. Honestly, just like Lost City on the Togepi would be kind of sick. For the 3-0 Cloth. Bro, you can't be rewarded for playing Ancient Box? That feels bad. Wait, hold up. What matches am I really like looking to Sylveon in? I mean, Drago, Zard. I mean, I think it would be good into Cloth. We just like never had a window to in that game. Like up against Bolt, we are kind of just like Radzarding plus Ursaluna, or no, we're going for Farigiraf. Against Miraidon, we're kind of showing like Radzard or Tree Lock. I don't know. I'm sure I'm just missing potential Sylveon lines maybe, or like I should be playing more towards it when I'm not. Like the attack is just so good. Has to be. Oh my gosh, we just opened Raw Crystal. I am the GOAT. Sheesh. Life is good. Sorry to learn Moon. Bro. Getting donked in a free matchup would be like the most ancient box thing ever. Do the giraffe. They open the skull. I mean, now they're in a weird spot. Do you respect the crystal? She's the prize crystal. If I prize crystal, I'm timing you out. I'm gonna be so mad if I prize crystal, and I will time you out. If they whiff gimme, it's actually like not that good. Okay, I don't do it. I don't give him Fez draw. Yeah, we just chill. We never prize crystal. We do prize our psychic energy and our water energy. All right, that low-key. Yeah, that sucks pretty bad. I did not press the 4 seal stone this time. All right. I think I just go like attach. Are they playing any kind of Iono? I mean, I know Dengo doesn't usually. They're not. I just go, okay, I just can go like Arven, get like Candy Forest, commit the, I can just hold forests. I won't even attach to active because like, I just want them to think my hand sucks. I mean, obviously it doesn't suck, but I want them to underestimate my hand. Like, there's like no reason to commit the energy. Well, I guess there could be, because then I can get like ahead on attachments, like commit to like Radzard, but like, yeah, I want them to be like, nah, I got it. This probably means like Manaphy double gimme ghoul off the Poffin. And that's pretty annoying. Oh, but if they bench Manaphy, they just lose to Retreat Lock. They can't bench Manaphy. They're not playing Switch or Turo. Alright, sick. Deck is low-key keeper if you let me in the kitchen. I did not make this deck. I just net decked it. Alright, they go Red Ninja plus Nest Ball. Wait, did they just scoop to Retreat Lock now? They play the 2 waters, so I guess I can't technically jam the Retreat Lock. But now they really don't have the bench space for the double gimme, or the Manaphy. The others are going solo gimme ghoul. Also, why would you... They got Poffin off that Irida, right? Then wait, what? Do they prize? They're playing 1 Poffin for some reason. Dude, what is going on? Alright. I just like Lost City both these things, right? I don't think it's ever like irresponsible to be like, nah, I'm not gonna grab the Radzard. Like, I'm gonna be like minimum 2 prizes ahead here. I guess do I have a, could I just have used the Seal Stone, to be honest. Crystal. Kind of like the Pal Pad as well, so maybe like aggressively boss if I need to. Let me just like a quick search for this city. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Another paid actor. I'm guessing they prize their Poffin. But also, why are they playing just 1 Buddy Poffin? We will never know. Or am I playing against Dengo with Dusk? Yeah. Like, they're like really early in the format. Dengo lists were on the Dusk. Like 1-1 Dusk, 1-1 Togekiss. But like, Q2 Togekiss has to be correct. That card is too good. Alright. No prize manipulation for you. 2 prizes ahead. That is pretty good. With 4 Poffins, not only 1. Their list is just weird. They're playing, they're playing like TM Evo, 1 of Arven, 1 of Evo, 1 of Tracking Issue. The A-Spec Tracking Issue, you know, goes hard. Tracking Issue is statistically likely to hit the exact card you need if you only play 1 of it. But like, the more copies you play, the less reliable it becomes. The less likely you are to draw the exact card you need. But if you only play the 1, it is guaranteed to find the exact card you're looking for. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. I could have like boss KO double gimme ghoul next turn or something. Head up for the day? Alright, have a good one, Pikmin. Alright. Pidgeot Durant? Yeah, I saw. That's the Ultra Ball. Going for the Manaphy. I haven't cooked anything. Oh, the A-Spec Trekking. Or the Cologne. Alright. Wait, did they just... for a sec, I thought they were going for Manaphy over something else. Or... Wait, are they? Like, are they just like, I'm gonna protect the bench over getting down dudes? There is no way. No shots. I mean, I just go and retreat lock the Manaphy, game over, right? That is a little boring. You know what? They made me this way. They did something cringe. I'm hell on cards. Whose build is this? Top 64 list. From Stuttgart. That's Emma cooked up. Let's get the Sob. We can get the TT next turn. Head on cards. They are 10 hit KOing me with, or 11 hit KOing me with the Green Splash. Dude, I should have played the Tech Metal Energy just for this situation. Does Sylveon do? Shuffles in our opponent's bench Pokemon. You have Vac in hand and could back away my crystal, but you choose to SCR away SCR. I'd love to play an Airy just to see what's going on in that hand. I'm so confused. I am so confused. Under 1.5 looking good? Bro, this is round 4. Hopefully we have several rounds to go here. Alright, what do we think of chat? Jonathan's being a big hater. Smashing the under on the Sylveon. What do we think? I want all my gamblers in the like, surely that's just hating. Bro is just wants Sylveon to fail. Dang, the under believers, the under enjoyers. Where's the Dengos? I mean, they finally are coming out, but it's already too late. They lost the game. Yo, the Evo, yo, clap, 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 clap. I'm so proud of you. It's 1.5 under 1.5 across this whole tournament. This is round 4, and there's gonna be like 8 rounds plus hopefully a top cut, and top cut is best of 3. You have one Dango. Huh? Alright, I don't even know. I don't think we will ever know. We just nod our head and smile and just, yeah. We will never understand. And that's okay. How's Sylveon? I haven't used the Sylveon part of the deck yet, but it's been fine. Feels weird. Definitely learning curve to it. But we're trying. Just Sylveon shuffling the Dangos. I don't think that would actually do a whole lot, but it would be funny. What's the under? You're 2 with control. You don't need Mickey plays, bro. Sylveon's like one of the most cracked attacks in the game. Attacks off Mickey? What? Honestly, trolling with the Sylve attack does seem debatably worth it. Man, just to just for the under enjoyers, I almost want to do it. Meme attack? How is it a meme? I mean, get the energy cost is goofy, but like the effect is cracked. Think of the content. True, the YouTube short that I would not make would be sick. I want to win? That's debatable. You guys have watched me play before. Do not always, some of the decisions I make do not always appear to have winning as an end goal. I'm playing Arven. Yo, the A-Spec Arven to find the A-Spec TM EVO and the A-Spec trekking shoe breaks the internet, okay? How did Charizard win Stuttgart? Does not seem like a good tech. I mean, Charizard doesn't seem like phenomenal, but like, if there's like a lot of Miraidon hype, the Cloth deck did like overperform, that seems like a pretty solid matchup. Like, it's not the best deck in format, but like it's a solid deck, and like it did appear to be the right tournament for it. Imagine the clip that will never see the light of day. True. The VOD watchers will see it. The VOD enjoyers. Shout out all my VOD enjoyers. Comment below if you're one of the VOD enjoyers. But yeah, it would not see the light of day for sure. All right, it's over. You have my permission to pack it up, opponents. You've done your paid actor job. You've thoroughly sold at every chance possible. The all-out treasury has honestly been down bad lately, and has honestly not been able to hire as high quality paid actors, hence the sketchy games. And like, and that I couldn't even afford the paid actor. So like, yeah, it's evidently clear that like this channel is going downhill. Appreciate the good quality gaming while you can, because eventually the all-out treasury is going to go bankrupt, and I'm going to have to like win a regional or something to afford more paid actors. Like, the paid actor market, they're tired of getting roasted and humiliated by me, so they've like the experience in the seasoned paid actors on strike and want higher pay. So like I gotta rely on these rookie paid actors to make the gameplay interesting, which has not been it's not, the quality's been hit and miss tonight. Yeah, the paid actors did unionize. This is a volunteer paid actor. Yes. I will disclose that fact. The door needs upgrading. Let's paint it, bro. There were recommendations to put wrapping paper on the door. Let's see, it's 0 cards angel item. What's the rates? DM me on Discord or Twitter, and we can talk paid actors. You know what? I'm gonna gust your ninja so you can't punch me. Haha. Wait, I can't. Well, real. Okay. Yeah. Yes. It's fine. It's fine. Keep splashing, man. Wish I had some mac and cheese right now. This is peak Pidgeot control gameplay. Sobbing for 40 turns. Hooray! This is what you all click on this stream for. Not to see Sylveon shuffle things back into the deck. It is to watch me sob for 40 turns. and me yap about paid actors. What's your point on running Enhanced Hammer on Laxity, Mount Terapagos, and Cloth? They only run 4 energies. Well, the Cloth deck, that doesn't seem like they win against you because they can just infinitely poison, right? So the energy part doesn't really matter. And then against Terapagos, they can win in less than 4 attacks, right? So it doesn't really seem like that solves the problem of either of those matchups. Thanksgiving mac and cheese was banging, yo. Matt, the mac and cheese do be slapping sometimes. Why did they bench Manaphy? Because torrential pump. Pump is just two gas. I didn't even mean to do that. Yeah. They can't tap with Ninja, right? That would be too smart, Bixton. Yes, I could do that. I mentioned that a couple turns ago. I have boss technically in hand, but being smart is overrated. Being dumb is where it's at. Making this last as painfully long as possible is part of the all-out Blitzel experience. Yo, I'm not a fan of DeBunBun leaking the paid actor costs. I like real AOB enjoyers know that's the reason why I partnered up with Blue Ditto, so they could provide me with the paid actors. But like, and I know he's like he frequently negotiates the paid actors on my behalf. Next you could go bench Durant, Penny Durant. Let's go to Trust. Instead of winning the game, nah man, I want this to be as painfully long as possible. So pennying Durant and doing that and winning quicker does not help me win as fast as slow as possible. So yeah, winning faster, thus making more non-game yap time, is strictly suboptimal. That would just be very bad. We want the game to be as painfully long as possible, so I have less overall yap time, more games. Let them kill the Ogerpon at least? No! They played bad, they must reap the consequences. You cannot pay what you cannot play poorly and expect me to give you free handouts of 2 prize cards in a game you're already going to lose. You must earn your prize cards. You do not get the... I'm not giving you a participation trophy. Okay. Angeli? Bro, I could. That would be so sick. Nah. Let's derange this little guy trying to eat some yummy cards and deposit them into this card. I mean, I appreciate Durant. I'm familiar with his game, and like I have no problem with Durant. Is there a main gameplay against Roaring Moon? I mean, before it was like get missed on Pidge, missed on Bear, and sweep them, but that's kind of scuffed now that they play the Koraidon. So now, like, if they ever commit the patch early, I'll like to try to go for like a Lost City Bear play if you play it, just to like play into the retreat lock. You can still like sometimes like Lost in the Koraidon, then do the Bear sweep play, just like an extra step, really. Yeah, what are your opinions? No. Alright, 3-1, high quality gameplay. Love to see it. It's why you click on these streams. There we are. Yay! I don't really want to yap. I want to stare at a timer that doesn't move. Look at that. It ticks all weird. That's cool. Look at it. I'm gonna stare into the timer. Wow, that's my hair. That's crazy. Real. I get like this cut in my mouth and it hurts. Like whenever, I don't know why. It just feels jank. Forehead cam? Yo, I got you. Bro, the forehead cam? Elite. No, but the last time I like put my head that close to the cam, I got called all out Zitzel, which made me very self-conscious. Like, Yeah, I did not appreciate that. Your guys' humor is not enjoyable. It's just no. Makes me angry, makes me sad. Hurts my feelings. Bro, these honestly the hoodie Blitzel streams are like top-notch content. Like the hoodie aura, insane. Sniper, bro. I don't want to talk to the door. Oh, you guys don't get to talk to the door. The door is mine. Y'all don't get to talk to him. I just sit here at all times of day, riffle shuffling this stack of sleeves, sitting in front of my door, staring at my. Honestly, if you're not bridging a stack of sleeves, you're not a real one. What's up, Zid? What's up, Swifty? You threw at your cup yesterday playing control for the first time in a minute. You touched Cape to mimic you, so Pidgeot against Drago and got lost in back to for game. Although not like this, bro. Sheesh. Feels bad, Evan. Feels bad. I wonder if I just love how there's just like sleeves on my floor underneath my desk because of like me just like shuffling sleeves. Sometimes they get dropped. But there's just like sleeves on the floor. Wait, does the mic pick up the shuffling sound actually? Wait, hold up. I'm gonna not talk. I'm just gonna riff. Hold up. ASMR. Mic doesn't pick it up? Oh man. No ASMR. Unfortunate. That's so sad. So sad. I wonder if I just like ASMR, yo, real. What if I just like just lean against the door? The aura is crazy. That is just insane. No, I just dropped a bunch of sleeves on the floor. Tragic. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Keeps games have felt Mickey. Then the door is slightly open. The door is always closed. You watch. The door is never slightly open. See? No problem. It's always closed, man. Wouldn't have even a little peek of the rest of the what's behind the door. You'll open it? No. You can't do that. Have a good one, Steven. Am I gifted to leave the door open for a stream? Infinite gifted. You have to gift 100 on every stream for the next year. For 1 minute of a open door. Actually, wait, it's so dark I could open the door and it like you couldn't see anything probably. Wait, let's actually fact check. It is pretty dark out there. Oh. Wow. Yeah, sellout Blitzel. That's me. I gotta be able to afford real paid actors somehow. I can't just like, yeah. You know what's behind it? No, you don't. That's just cap. Wait for the gouging fire? No, never gouging fire. That deck sucks. Yo, jeez, sniper member for 1 month? Crazy. One month commitments being a door enjoyer is crazy, bro. Gotta appreciate the commitment. Watching a top 32 LAIC. No. I own every dangerous laser being printed. Wait, so why did Pidgeot drop Pokegear? Why does Charizard not play Pokegear over Lumineon? Ultra Balls are already synergistic with the deck. So, like, why would we not just play the most consistent card that is more synergistic? We already have a 2-prize liability on our board at all times. I feel like there needs to be, like, some kind of, like, copy pasta. It's just, like, all out Blitzel and stacks of dangerous lasers or something. Get Chat GPT to write it up, maybe. Oh, I don't think anyone ever played Gears and Fish Lumineon. Or, like, Ultra Ball Fish. Like, if we, like, look at, like an OG Cremascoli list. Bro, it took Cremascoli so long to adopt the Ultra Balls. It's honestly comedy. Like, this list. 4 Gears. No Ultra Ball, no Lumineon. And UIC. 4 Gears. No Ultra, or 1 Ultra Ball, no Lumineon. I think he did. NAIC was the first term he did it. Bro, the Ditto. My greatest contribution to Pidgeot Control ever. Like, I literally made a Twitter thread about Ditto, then everybody played it. That is so awesome, man. I forgot about that. All out meta manip. Love to see it. Yeah, he held on to the Gears until the bitter end. Like, there's 3 Gears, but no Ultra Balls. Why is this man so opposed to playing Ultra Ball? And then finally, in New Orleans, we did it. We did it. But there's a stupid giraffe in here. Screw you, giraffe. I hate you. Okay. What is Ditto good for? It auto won the Dialga matchup. He didn't have any. Nah, man. It's cap. Yo, in Italy, they just don't print Lumineon. They have a severe supply chain shortage in Italy. There is no Ultra Balls or Lumineons. It's irrelevant enough to use it. It wasn't that format because it just won a regional. Like, that was when Hedrick won Indy with Dialga. And then people started playing Entei Basin and stuff. Ditto was still goated. Like, look at this list. Let's go to stock. Inko was like, not dude, Sander, my goat. There's Cremascoli. Then this one. Yes. AOB Cinema. 3 Ultra Balls, 3 Nest Balls, but at least we're playing 3 Pal Pads, Yochir, and Silene. Those were simpler times. 1 Rotom as well. Consistency? No. Oh man, take me back. Those were simpler days. When Zard was free, and I could never hit them in major tournaments. I think Zard is the 2nd best deck currently. No. You have a code card in my stack of sleeves? What? It's crazy. No way. Sander is your go-to. True. Sander is... Yeah. Sander's amazing. I love Sander. Alright, next round's up against the Lost box. This was actually what Emma beat on stream, so gotta clutch up here. Lost City does seem quite good against their deck. Radzard, Roxanne seems quite good. You put the Manaphy. Seems like another non-Sylveon matchup. You're good as King Heracross? Nah, man. King Heracross can't be a goat. He just net decks. Yeah, this is the same 60. I frankly don't understand this deck enough to change any cards. Like, any changes that I make are probably just incorrect. I'll trust the person that put hours into this deck over my uninformed opinion. And maybe if I play this deck enough, yeah, changes will be, we can make some changes. But for now, I still don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just playing cards, and it resulted in 3 wins and 1 loss, so can't complain too much. I feel like the Lost matchup seems kind of bad, though, if they know what's happening. But, like, I don't know. Thoughts on Thorn's Pulse getting top 8? The deck seems cool. Like, you got the Dragapult that covers your, like, iffier matchups into, like, Ancient Box, Goldango, even Zard a little bit. Like, if you're playing Cologne, that matchup is, like, closer. I think it's cool. I think it's good. I'm not sure if it's, like, strictly better than Quad Thorns, but you get more options, which is, like, something that you definitely miss playing Quad Thorns sometimes. You're just like, I just don't do a whole lot. Okay. Let's see, what did I prize anybody? Yeah, I'm gonna like pull up my deck. I just don't have the mental fortitude to like actually like think. We pressed the Girafarig. It's actually pretty big. We definitely want to go for the Girafarig. Okay. I just like, yeah. I wanna make sure I'm playing the heavy ball and doing that properly. Alright, sick. I don't want to waste any mental, you know? I'm gonna retreat into the Rotom just so we force as much out of them as possible. Now the Farigiraf's good. Not cards I was looking for, but that's okay. What's kind of cool is like I have the Psychic Energy in the list as well as the Crystal, so like we're not just like feeling terrible if they back the Crystal. We're not Terra Orb. But we're not like all in on Sylveon. But like I could see it. It doesn't seem bad. It doesn't have a set of Pidgeot, so like we probably can't like play it over an Ultra Ball. We have to like play it in addition to all the other stuff, which I guess doesn't. I mean, it still seems fine. With the deck you sent me, do you want to go first or second normally? It's a trolley deck, so I would assume second, just because we don't play that much Ball Surge. We need to be able to like Arven Trolley EVO. If we go second, or if we go first, we're probably just going to like draw pass. They're going down some Comfies. The Farigiraf's pretty strong in this matchup. Like, they just have Sableye and Cramorants. So we have the Lost City. I guess they also have Manaphy and Rad Ninja, but those are pretty inefficient. So like, yeah, I guess like the key is just like force enough resources out of them dealing with our other attackers that they just like kind of fold to the Giraffe, or like the other way around. Like the Giraffe takes away enough. I love that they have to like respect the Wellspring and just grief a bench spot with Manaphy. And like I'm not even like thinking Wellspring at all. Well, I guess I would be if that option was available, but like with my current hand, like I can't really get it. I'm probably just gonna like for like do I show aggro for Farigiraf next turn? Just like KO Comfy, like kind of put them on the clock a little bit. Like just go like I don't think I can quite get it. Putting down Pidge like sort of early does feel a tiny bit awkward though. They do have like in that stream game, the Farig wall like works so well just because the Lost Box player like lost soon like Pat and Boss. It's probably not gonna happen in this game. So top of the DT is actually huge. I can do it here. I don't think it's bad. Like I just go like Crystal and Switch. Then I go Ultra Ball away CC Rotom, Pidge, Quick Search for the Farigiraf, Knockout. I don't hate it, honestly. Like, I take out a Comfy, take out some draw power. I do free up their bench, but I don't think that's really all that big of a deal. Like, I just want them... I want to force them to consistently have, like, large combos in order to... What do you want? Is Farigiraf Terra? Yeah, it's normally Psychic type, right? So, like, it's Dark type. So, yeah, we get to cheat and use the attack for only 1 energy. Very, very cool. Chat, your giraffe is prized in my cooks. Depends on the matchup. Wellspring against Lost Box? Hey, try to aggro Wellspring and pull it, trust. Sorry, I'm gonna have this tricks live. I'm gonna put the damage on the Pikachu. It's double bench protected, which means it's like double negative something does 80 damage. I'm so unlucky. Dude, I tried to logic. Another Arven, sure. Do you like that we still have Sealstone? Like we can make this a aggressive play, and it still feels like we have like a fairly strong base here. Like, it just takes so much work for them to get through this Farigiraf. Like, if I can just build a big enough lead, it almost doesn't seem mathematically, like, possible that they can not only deal with the Farigiraf, it just takes several turns. And then also, like, I mean, let's take 4 other prizes. They're on triple switch. And yeah, their hand's loaded. I mean, and I guess they're playing like the 4-4 switch, so I suppose that we're not like close to the retreat lock by any means, but like it's always something that they have to think about, I guess. Like, they're down 4 switches turn 2. There's the ninja. Is Alpha trying to gaslight Manaphy Pikachu to not work? Yes. You should try to tell them that they don't work the way that that you think they should. And trust, it always works. Super odd, it's the zone. Alright. Like, if their resource map is gonna be awkward, let's keep, you know, let's make even more awkward. Trust. Alright, are they just gonna go for like a Pika nuke on Pidge? Yo, 600 damage would be pretty uncalled for. Stretcher. I wonder if they're going to be like, I'm a KO Pidge plus back away Crystal. What you got? No, it didn't vac the Crystal, which is neat. Alright. Do I just go like a Gus Comfy here? Gus Comfy play Iono sounds kind of sick. I don't have it like that, but would have been pretty sick. Not gonna lie. I don't think we like really... We can like rebench Pidge, right? It's like an irrelevant prize card. And then like the payoff seems pretty big. And I think we just go like punch Comfy, knockout. Like, just make them have to have everything. And if they're already through a Night Stretcher and a Super Rod, dumped a bunch of Pikachu energy. Like, if they're going to, they can't really afford to, or not, they can't afford, but it feels bad to like put back in multiple Comfies instead of putting back in energies. Right, another irrelevant prize card. You push up the ninja here. I guess I did give them a little bit of ninja value, but like, I mean, it's just 90 on like a relevant prize card. They're down triple Comfy. Honestly, like the snipes are kind of big. I could have sniped that Pika to break the Resolute Heart. Man, We would be cooking. There's that Mirage Gate. They do have a water in the discard pile though. So it means that they have to either play a Rod or a Night Stretcher here. Oh, they actually played triple water. I take it back. I take that back. They do play the Super Rod anyway. What's like weird for, I mean, I'm sure they're gonna put like an Energies and probably a Comfy, right? If they just don't, no, they just go triple energy. If they just go like KO Pidgey, even like Gate again or something, I can go like Sealstone Roxanne. And that feels pretty good. There's a Sableye. The Mirage Gates. They're getting the Sableye loaded up, but they're still only at 7, so like doesn't get them too far. They're done triple gate, so swinging with Pika is gonna be tricky. They do bench the Comfy. Alright, I think I just go Roxanne, counter catcher KO Comfy. And just be like, you don't have it. And they choose to put 90 on the road. Wait, what? Are they just gonna be like, yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. We'll get through this Farigiraf. Trust. Alright, let's pour a Sealstone. Grab this Roxanne. The Roxanne is not a liar today. Burn this heavy ball. We don't, I guess Ultra Ball off the prize wouldn't be too bad. Be Lumineon if we need it. Well, I guess we can't really afford to bench Lumineon. We want them to get through the Farigiraf to win. Alright. All of this, that is wonderful. Let's just hit him with the Dirty Beam. I don't like now that we don't have an ounce of Psychic Energy, so I guess if they found that Lost back, we could theoretically get kind of stranded here. Find the Bravery Charm. Push up the Ninja. Yeah, they are only on this one stretcher, so like if they want to get this any Comfies back, they have to go with a Super Rod. Ah, they did find the vacuum. We called it. That is a shame. Get rid of the Poffin, which, yeah, that card's pretty dead. Man, we could get so far ahead if we have that Psychic Energy. Night Stretcher, not quite. Okay, well, it's still fine, right? We can, like, grab, I don't know, something like that, maybe? Honestly, Ultra Ball is probably just better. Right, I don't have one hand, yeah. Okay. I don't mind like committing to the active, honestly, just like maybe have the Hard Retreat as an option. Spin the Rotom. Alright, have the Penny, I guess. I guess Penny's good. It means we can like Ultra Ball for Lumineon for Crispin. They top deck the Chorus. They still need quite a lot though. They definitely need more than just 3 cards, but this does mean they can Sableye. And that's pretty bad. Shoot. Yeah, that's pretty bad. If we like attacked these last 2 turns, we would just, or, yeah, they said that, yeah, the last turn we would be so far ahead here, and it would feel like we honestly like couldn't really lose. But now, it doesn't feel like 100%. They did throw another switch and the Lost back. Get to 10. How many switches is that? I guess not that many. They like went through all them early and then just like hadn't found any since then. That's the 4th Mirage Gate. That is really interesting. Is that gonna be on the Pikachu? No, it wants the Ninja. but no, this has to be a Sableye here, right? I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Alright, that's erased. But I could like re-bench the Rotom, right? They have like no more gates. Yeah, this is fine. This is okay. Draw the Crispin, can get to the punch the next turn. Do I watch anime? No. I'm very boring. I play Pokemon. I watch sports. That's about it. I am really playing paid active. You don't trust stream anymore? Yeah, I don't blame you. Some very fraudulent play from the opponents. Another. If we could just like find the Lost City, I feel like we could just put this game away. So it's gonna take them like 2 turns to get rid of this Farigiraf. Theoretically, they win in 3 attacks. I also win in 3 attacks, but I'm a turn behind. They're going to commit the count, like, but they have to commit most of them to the Rotom here. Okay, I don't really understand this, but okay. Wait. Let me check how many energy I have in the deck. I want to make, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I could still Crispin. Attach the Psychic, pocket the Fire. Okay. Crispin. I bring the Fire to the hand. Don't have this Lost City. We do just have this knockout with Farigiraf. They could cram follow up here. I kind of just want to have like Bear to push up though. They can't Iron Hands for game. I don't know why I was thinking like, oh crap, they just Hands for game, but not only they're down other gates and just, yeah, they just can't do that anyway. All right, let's. I could use Sylveon. I can't use Forest Healstone. Let's just grab the fish, just thin things out. Getting to the city would be pretty nice. Let's just commit the Fire to Rotom for the pivot. Dirty Beam for the knockouts. So I assume they go Cram, KO the Farigiraf. I wonder if I should have ever gone just like retreat, KO at the Bloodmoon there. I guess they still could have gone Sableye cleanup. You watch just Hollywood films though? Like the Kansas City Chiefs, great scripts. So true, so true. The Chiefs script is just insane this year. Honestly, like the Penny top deck would be pretty nuts right now. Like, just Penny pick up the Rotom, Bloodmoon punch. How is this deck feeling? It's from the regional, right? Yeah, it's from the regional. It's feeling okay. I'm definitely learning. I'm not 100% with all the lines and stuff, but overall it's pretty cool. I just still need to do some more. I can't really give like a good take, I feel like, until I get like a better understanding with it. Just go Ursa Band Fire on Bloodmoon. That would be sick, but they don't play any of those cards. Alright, so I just go, if I top like Penny, we're just gaming, right? Unlucky. I could go Thorton. Pidge. Okay. Let's grab the Fez. And then we Iono to 1, KO the active, and just make them have to have boss plus bear to win the game. You literally have to have the perfect 2 cards. That seems pretty good. Attach. Attach. Yeah, attach. Lumineon. These Ursa, do I need banned? I guess technically they would. Well, I could go switch boss. Alright, let's Ultra Ball away these things. Thin out another card. Well, I have a Thorton Candy page that maybe could be a line. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, I know it's a 1 KO. Fez flip. No boss. We do get the other Pidgeot pieces. Not that that really matters. I guess they can like push up Pika and it doesn't die either. How many cards were in my deck before the Iono? So I had like 9 cards. I drew 5. So I have a 25% chance of just top decking game. So then the X1 most powerful Pokemon cards you ever played with in your life. It's pretty nuts. I'm kind of sad we haven't got the chance to use it yet, but I'm sure it'll come up. See if they can come up with that. They need a lot. No Comfies. At the very least, they can like retreat into Pika and Pat. And then I need boss to win. Have they concealed cards? That's a little scary. Again, like all their energies, and they only have like 2 outs in their whole deck. Even if they like play a chorus, that doesn't help them immediately win. It's a heavy nothing. Now I would just instant charge next turn. I have a guaranteed. Alright, they're gonna get down the bear. Do they just have it like that? That would be pretty nuts. I doubt the heavy ball though, if they just have the boss in hands. But it does mean that they are 1 card away. It's a retreat into the peak. Okay, they don't have it. But surely you retreat into the bear. Now you need switch and boss. I have the Lost City. That doesn't really help me. I just go instant charge. Guaranteed to draw into boss. So I have it next turn if they don't. And then you'd have like the perfect 2-card combo. I'm assuming if they're retreating it into Pika, they have switch in hand, so they could have gone. But yeah, I don't know. That was weird. Come on. You don't have it like that. No way. Concealed. That is frightening. 3 more, yeah, more cards. That's like all their energies. Oh, this is scary. This is scary. Well, surely if you have it, you slam it though, right? No hesitation. I wonder for them if they ever should just like punched with the Bloodmoon and just been like, you don't have Penny. They probably should have, right? Because like then they when you have switch this turn as well. All right, they just pass. Sheesh. That was a game. I technically should have charmed up the Fez, so I would have had like the potentially like switch pass if they did do that play. Alright. That was a weird game for sure. But yeah, the Farigiraf is pretty clutch in that matchup. Alright. This is not video control like the toolbox or whatever. Yeah, it's something. We're missing a lot of the typical Pidgeot friends, but we have new friends. Wait, we are 4-1 summer. Is this a someone on stream the regional? This is the exact 60 from the regional. That's today. Alright, so we're still on 0 Sylveon attacks though. 5 rounds in, which I don't like. I would we haven't really had the chance to, I don't think, but also that maybe is my inexperience. What's Farigiraf stop? It's basics, right? Basic EXs, so in Lost Box's case, it stops basically all their big attackers. Like on EX is too powerful. Yo, what is this Flygon list? Crazy. Hit and run. That's why the cards for the second attack as well. 160 to all the Pokemon is kind of good. My Sylveon propaganda. I mean, it's supposed to be a Sylveon deck. I haven't really hit the matchups for it. Like, it's just kind of, it's a toolbox. It's like it's not all in on any one option. It's supposed to be flexible. Dang, how many of the cloths are 5-0? Okay, only one of them. I was concerned. I was concerned that cloth was in this Mickey. I was very, very concerned. One match to go. How much do I bet it's Gardevoir? Yo, I already know. Yo, the 3-0 drop? Yo, what are you hiding? What are you hiding? What are you hiding? Pretty sus, not gonna lie. Sneezing. That's also not kind of sus, but like, it is sus, if you think about it. I mean, it's just like that deck that the Brazilians were playing at LAC. The Terra Orb does help for sure, though. Getting Zard without card discard? I mean, this deck, yeah, it doesn't really like throwing away a bunch of cards, so. Yeah. Kind of cool. Top row was hiding some sauce, though. Not really. Oh, yeah. Still a lot of 4-1s, though. I don't really want to dig through them all and see what's up. What kind of Mickey? What are the 5-0s? There's Drago, Miraidon, Flygon, Cloth Terapagos, and another Drago. So I guess if there's Dragos going pretty deep, then yeah, we might have a chance to use Sylveon. Can I show the list, please? Field. I got you. Which one of these tabs was it? It was this one. Yay! It's just the same list that got top 64 in Stuttgart, was on stream and stuff. It was very, very cool. It's a very pretty deck. They tied Guardy and Control. Then Blunder Luigi on Limitless. Feels so dirty. Oh, really? Picked on Blunder Lug. Oh. Feels sad, man. Our Sylveon? Has one of the best attacks in the game. Angela is cracked. So, just building around it as a potential option seems very strong. Yo, can I get a please, sir? Can I get a Raging Bolt? My Farigiraf is hungry. But speaking of, how many Lugias are there tonight? Is it just the one? Okay, there's actually 3, but they're all pretty. Yeah, and the struggle is real for the Lugia gamers. Somehow they're 2-1 into Miraidon though. Give credit where credit's due again, bro. That's insane. Bro's been 3 Dons and is positive into them. What? I guess. Okay, we just go like heavy rat and we just cook. I don't know. That is insane. Heavy rat do be cooking maybe? The blender? The blender? Yo, blender? Actually, the very bestest deck. My phone is no showing. No, bro. Why? Resistance has been griefed. Life is bad. Run is chalked. Alright, next round is up. We are up against Gardevoir. Slow Guardy. The Devo is pretty annoying since I have no Mist Energy in this list, but like theoretically they should not be the best into Retreat Lock, or they have to be conscious of Retreat Lock. They have to be conscious of Wellspring pressure for Farigiraf. Even the Sylveon could go kind of hard, so sounds kind of alright. Seems fine. What happens to Draco players? Just get their deck worse by adding a low and Executor and cutting second pulls. You should farming Snorlax for damaging. I don't think the egg is that good personally, but like it's not really for the Snorlax match. It's more for Bull and Terrapagos. Yeah, it's not the Tord Colbell broken list, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately for us. I feel like I have too many friends on PCGL. We're probably gonna hit cap soon. Oh well. Alright. I feel like this should be fine. Like the Sylveon, the Farigiraf, and the Wellspring Ogerpon all seem like pretty strong options if we can get them out early enough. And the Lost City as well, to like limit them to 1 Drifloon, 1 Screamtail. Wait, they have the Pal Pad. I just realized that. Alright. Yeah, Retreat Lock is not looking very live, but I guess just the aggressive pressure could maybe just get the job done. Dragish by taking the L here. Dang, does Flygon not cook into Draco? Dang. Oh man, we're actually kind of close to the turn 1 Wellspring Punch. We need a top deck DTE or Crystal. They have a Screamtail. That's not a Ralts. Sick. But there's like no candies in this list, right? And there is the one of candy. Buddy Poffin. Dang, this is a weird Guardy list. They have like some of the elements of the Turbo Guardy list. Like they have the candy, they have the Fezandipiti. Are gonna prioritize the Klefki shove here. Well, that's kind of rude. Yeah, they're gonna go for a Klefki shove over second Ralts. Yo, can I please top deck Crystal or Sealstone or DTE to punish this? Is my deck good? I think so. But I don't know. And wow, they're gonna Ultra Ball. It's gonna be Ultra Ball for second Ralts. That puts them down to just 2 cards in hand, right? They're gonna attach retreat into the Klefki. Ultra Ball for the Ralts. I mean, getting down more rolls makes sense, but at the price of an Ultra Ball? And the Dark Energy? They value the Klefki Shove that high. I mean, I still have turn 2 thing. Turn 2 Pidge. I guess we're probably getting Iono'd. But still. I have the Nest Ball. Seal Stones in there as well. I don't think I grabbed the Seal, honestly. I think I just grabbed the Crystal. And maybe they think the Seal is prized as well. And they'd be less likely to play an Iono or something. And my best play is probably Wellspring anyway next turn. Match with Sylveon for it. I mean, any deck that does not appreciate getting 2 things shuffled back into its deck, so Gardevoir, Regidrago, Charizard, Lugia. Okay, I think we just pass with this. Actually, we'd probably go Fire Attach active, so we could maybe preserve the switch. So let's see if they chose to grief their own start in favor of the Klefki, or they actually have a semi-decent. I assume it's some, like, at least semi-decent if they like Ultra Ball the way. What's it called? Like went for the Ultra Ball there instead of just chilling. If I'm in away the E-Hammer. I feel like if the E-Hammer was in their old hand, they probably would have thrown it away. So that was probably their top deck. Wow. Well, yeah, I just go Wellspring and the game ends, right? We Arven for the Nest Ball and the Seal Stone. Ultra Ball is CC Rocks. I gotta make sure the Wellspring's in that. It is. Gotta check, make sure DTEs are in deck. Yes. Okay. Nest Ball, Wellspring, Ogerpon, Ultra Ball. Maybe we can pitch the switch in the catcher. The coach who only has mobile? Yeah, that'd be fine. As long as you can take a Discord call. It's really all that you need. This, I don't even need to pop this Seal Stone too, which is just kind of cracked. I mean, if I wanted to go for the City, I guess we'd have to pop Seal, but I don't really value City that highly. I'd rather just like have the Diva protection. Alright, yeah. Why the Farigiraf? I mean, helps out in matchups like Lost Box, Raging Bolts, and even Gardevoir, which might be a little. I mean, mainly Bolt and Lost Box. That would be a little trickier otherwise. Like we don't have like the same kind of resource rate package as like traditional pitch control. So like we can't like play to that angle into Lost Box as well. Don't have like space for like the same like a Mimikyu kind of plan as like traditional pitch. So yeah. Yo, were they sitting on Manaphy and just didn't put it down? Yo. Or is that top deck? We might not ever know. But that is comedy. The Manaphy drop, too little too late. Is Farigiraf good? In this version of the deck, yes. Or like, yeah, in this deck, yes. In Pidgey, like talking about like in like traditional pitch control, no. In like this Crispin box deck, yeah, it's good. What seeds I use? My go-tos are katanas, my ultimate guard katanas, but like I also like dual spec. Yeah, those are like my 2 favorites. And if he's a mana because of Klefki, oh, real. It's gonna be a slap. That actually does line up some decent math. Okay. Do I just go like KO the Curlia again? I mean, probably, right? Like Psychic. Does involve me committing the Seal Stone, which I'm not super keen on. Could also just go like KO screen down. Nah. Let's just go for the boss. Let's just go for the game. Like, they do have Fez, but this just like puts them. Feels like this just keeps them very far behind. And I also like I can keep the energy on the Ogerpon, so it's not like I'm like extremely weak to like I still have an attack. I could still. Oh, I should have popped back in boss. That was a sell. Yeah. These ads are killing you. Like, there's more of them than normal. I didn't mess with the ad settings, if that's what you mean. They're the same as they've always been. Droid beats me right in bolts. You don't know why you need it. Well, this you can't think of this as the same deck. If we're talking if we're just talking about like you want to take like deck that got top 32 in Sacramento and be like, does this deck need Farigiraf? No, of course not, because Bolt's like an already favored matchup. But like this Sylveon deck does not have the space to play multiple Mimikyus, Sandshrew, and you also kind of need the other like resource rip cards. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, Farigiraf is way more space efficient and helps other matchups too. So no, it's not good. Or yes, it's good in this deck, but no, it's not good in the other deck. They're just not. Like, that's why they're not really the same decks. They're just different. Please reach out legends you don't care about. Real. Alright, there's the Devo. Annoying. Very, very annoying. Yeah, Iono. Hey, I'm fine with that. I am chill with an Iono. Of course, they don't know that. Oh, the Lost City, the Fez. Annoying part is I can't really torrential pump. A torrential pump into Screamtail feels pretty miserable. But I can go like Artisan down the Girafarig or something, bench the Fez, instant charge. Doesn't feel like the worst, I guess. Definitely should have gone for the Pal. Would have an additional candy out here. Maybe we can reestablish the pitch. I feel like we're in a pretty comfortable position. Alright, I'm kind of wasting a counter catcher. I'm not hitting with the Ogerpon anyway. I don't like you want. Alright, they were not content with Iono. Stamp is next. Let's go. Oh man, you love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. That's awesome. I had more cards in my hands. Didn't have it. If I had the boss at KO Curly, we'd be so happy. Alright. Honestly, do I just like I kind of want to try to like build the Farigiraf and just kind of chill and like let them kind of come back here a little bit. Yeah, like what if I just go like manual drop like a fire or something to the Farigiraf and just instant charge? We also could just go like Crispin. This is fine. Just like attach. Charge. Just kind of chill. I don't want to put too much value on the Girafarig. Alright. Out here, Chrome? Yeah. I'm playing your own Sylveon Pidgeot for a few weeks now. It's a little different from this one. It's a pretty cool combo. Sylveon's a pretty powerful card. Oh. Yeah, they definitely could go Scream Tail on this Girafarig. That would kind of suck. There's no Iono. But I guess they can find the Ultra Ball, get the Guardy set up. Dude, Guardy like never feels like it's out of the game though. Like it got beat up for the first 3 turns. Still around. Iono Draco to 1. And they're only at wasn't an Energy Buzz Gus and a switch for the game, and they got what they needed. Dang, that sucks. I should have gone for the Crispin. Like, I know putting too much value on this giraffe feels kind of bad, but what else am I supposed to do? Just the Artisan. But he's gonna go for like Drifloon KO on the Pidge here. That would involve the second counter catcher. They did go for the heavy ball, right? So that would mean that they prized something that they wanted to use. So Artisan fail. They got heavy ball Arven, right? I'm not trolling. Okay, something's in there. And they did like the art. They just wanted a card to throw away. Okay. Fascinating. Like they could have gone like CC off of that, but I guess didn't want it. Are they gonna do like Night Stretcher for the Drifloon? Load up. They would have enough energies. Okay, so I assume we're gonna see the other counter catcher and the knockout on the Pidgeot here. Bravery Charm. Suppose you could still be a KO on Rotom, but it'd be kind of funny for them to do that. Don't think that really, yeah, doesn't make a ton of sense. I mean, then I could like KO the Drifloon with the Farigiraf plus Lost City, and this game would just feel pretty free after that. Yeah, they're full committing, so Pidgeot will be going down. That is their second gust. Well, I guess they still have as well, which is pretty goofy. But I could just like dual headbutt here if I really wanted to. We'll push the Farigiraf. Also, I could just go like Penny up Wellspring and punch as well. All right. Ugh, this feels so awkward. Let's Artisan here and secure a Pidgey. That sounds pretty good. Like, I want to go like Ultra Ball Fez, but like I don't have like a ton of cards to spare with this hand. We just like Penny first, and just like get these extra cards. Get the Fez, dig a little deeper. Then Ultra Ball for the Farigiraf. Right, more spare cards, wonderful. Alright, we get this dude. The other Pidgey is prized, which makes me want a Super Rod, but also the same time I kind of like don't want to clunk out the, like, I don't know, I could just pull off the prize here. I like the Night Stretcher convenience. No, this is chill, I think. Okay, so this feels kind of awkward for them. They like they have to take 2 prizes this turn, right? Like, killing 1 just doesn't feel like a winning option. Like, if it's like Scream Tail Snipe Pidgey, I just feel like Dirty Beam knockouts. With the scripts, like, we're chilling. Also, like, what am I holding her on? That is like Night Stretcher plus Charm. Get the Drift back. Well, I guess they don't have the Night Stretcher option. They have to go for the Super Rod, but they have the Artisan down, so doesn't really make a difference. Poffin Evo. So it's like another Thin? It didn't grab the Rod or the Charm. Wait, was that both Charm in discard or just the one? Oh, just the one. So they still could do it. I'm confused. So they either have it in hand or it's prized. You get to see a ton of cards with this, the flip script. But now they're like locked into having to punch this Farigiraf. Wait, are they gonna go for a Mind Bend? I mean, they're of course always establishing a Dory play anyway. I guess it does like let them Scream Tail KO Rotom. They like load way up. Dang, finding this boss is gonna be tricky without the Pal Pad. Very low on Ultra Balls as well. Only the one left. It's not patty that turn this. That was egregious. Well, I guess they don't have the energies to like, since they didn't push up something other than Scream Tail here. If they want to go for the Rotom Snipe play, they had to like push up the Kirlia and like Embrace to it retreats. Oh, that's interesting. And for a bad Guardian player? Yeah, that doesn't really make any sense. Alright, they're gonna go for the... Are they just gonna seriously just Scream Tail Pidgey this turn? There is no shot that's a winning play. Like they go to 3, I go to 1. I don't have to do that much to win next turn. But they're, I mean, regardless, they're not taking prizes. Wow, that seems terrible for them. I don't really understand that play at all. I just feel like I need to get down. That's pretty good. I'm gonna Super Rod back in. Let's put back in Pidgeots. We'll leave the other stuff. And get the Artisan here. Roxanne 2, KO the Scream Tail, a boatload of cards to be playing with. So yeah, limit their options some. Right, there's cards. They're cards at the very least, I guess. Okay, I want to, let's just Ultra Ball away the double counter catcher. And I just want to like establish the Bloodmoon. Is that ever a mistake because now I can't go Ultra Ball for fish? Perhaps. Attach. They do have Double Monkey as like a possibility to win the game, so let's just Charm up. Okay. Just take the KO. Keep making me use the Dirty Beam. I mean, they do get to draw a decent amount with Fez and Kirlia. Like, what do they need here to stay in the game? Like, they... Like, Scream Tail counter catcher? Drifloon doesn't feel game... You know, Drifloon doesn't do anything. They've used both counter catchers, so they can't go like Iono CC, like punch my Fez and just hope that I like whiff for a turn and clean the game up. Yeah, I mentioned the Pidgeot was definitely bad. Like I could have gone badly quickly. Farigiraf's kind of carrying these games. It's been pretty good these last 2 matchups. All right, there's the Monkey Dory. They would have Dory put 30 on the Farigiraf. they could have gone Monkey Guardy. Didn't they attack Rotom last turn and finish off with Monkey? What, they were hitting for 160? Yes. Yeah, the play that they made is like the worst possible play. No. I mean, I didn't look at their list. They could play Vacuum, I guess, but it's not in their 60s, so. Yeah, they sold that last turn pretty hard. There's the Iono to 1. I'm not like ultra upset about that. I mean, I guess I lose Pidgeot. Draw the Arven. As its deck handle Drago. I have to imagine, I've never played the matchup myself, but I have to imagine Sylveon shuffling back in guys is extremely difficult for them to work. And there's the Radzard stuff as well. Of course, the Psychic Embrace, the active. So I guess they could Guardy Punch. I guess there's the Guardy Punch option. There is Is there Candle Mirror? I have no clue. I have to imagine Sylveon's a pretty big player though, because you could shuffle in the other person's bird. I mean, they could like push up the Guardy EX, but it dies to the Farigiraf. They only have one monkey, so they're going for the Mind Bend. I just win, right? No, I can't go retreat switch. Okay. Well, I win this deck. I win this if I top deck energy, Crispin, switch, well, not switch, candy. Yo, shuffling back in. It's the Mind Bends, and also I have like the coin flip chance of winning as well. All right. Nest Ball. I want to press the Artisan before I commit to anything here. Any options that I don't realize. Yeah, we just Arven for Night Stretcher and just win the game. All right, wonderful. Yeah, the fire. Well, I can retreat off the fire from the active. Sick. Alright, not too bad. Paid actor 4-1. Yeah, they probably could have won that one if they would have played it a little cleaner. We take it, no complaints. And that means we're guaranteed in phase 2 and get to play some more. Play some more Sylveon, more rounds of Sylveon. Wonderful. Iono last prize, tough. Yeah, it's kind of funny how that game, like, I'm not sure, like, if I ever could really, like, look to Sylveon there. Like, it seems, like, really good in that matchup. I guess I maybe could have prioritized it over the Farigiraf, potentially. But no, it's so much harder to set up. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. I guess, like, wait, if I go, like, Artisan for Eevee, or just Crispin. Yeah, I could have got it. Have I used Angela yet? No, I have not. But I think I should have used it last game. I just didn't see it. I've literally won these games just by being a Farigiraf Bloodmoon deck. I think this deck is good. It has potential at least. Maybe not this 60, but this concept has potential. And like, it got top 64 in Stuttgart. Was on stream and stuff. Like, I just wanna give it a try because it seems pretty neat. I just yeah, hadn't really played it much before, so Control mirror match. That one's going to time. the under the people who smash the under are feeling quite good right now. I don't like it. There's a legit case for Angel Lighters, a very niche interaction. Yeah, there's legit cases for it. Like, it's just like, it's difficult to set up, so you have to like put forth a lot of effort to getting there. And yeah, like, I think you have to be like looking for it and forcing it, which I don't think I've really have been. So that's like more, I think that's on me. Like, I probably could have used it that last game if I wanted to. I just played too aggressive. So over 1.5 levers in shambles. Cross, I'll hit like a Drago in top 4 and use it like 4 times in this set or something. There are like a lot of Dragos up at the top tables. Like, I think there might be only 160. Some Miraidon. That would have to be pretty good against Miraidon too, right? Like, you just go like Iono, Angelite, like shuffle, and then they shuffle back in like all their energies after they've genned and magnetoned and stuff, and they're just like, yeah, real. Yeah. Always a better option than less investments. Well, I mean, what other option? Like, if our opponent has like Zard plus Pidgeot on the board endgame, what do we do? Like, none of our attackers are knocking out. Like, we don't play Diva, don't play Cornerstone. Like, what's our way through that board state? It has to be Sylveon, right? Like, it doesn't matter that it's semi-difficult to set up if it, like, just, yeah, the payoff has to be worth it. Like, it's worth trust. Waiting for a buddy to come out. You finished the ladder in the battle pass. You haven't been playing much. Yeah. Bro's gonna be locked in on that buddy who grinds. Like, I mean, just like looking at, like, just looking at Sylveon, this attack, like, I mean, if we were playing a deck with the expectation that we were going to be using Sylveon every game as our #1 option, there wouldn't just be the 1/1 Sylveon line in this deck. It'd be a thicker Sylveon line. We'd be like leaning super heavy into it. But we're playing like the toolbox of options because like we're acknowledging like, hey, Sylveon is not going to just win us the game on the spot in every situation. We need other options. So let's just like play this like kind of toolboxy deck. How they managed to get to that board state in the first place. I mean, we have like no punish. Like, what, we're gonna like Crystal Wellspring Lost City? Like, that just seems difficult. And then they still could have like Thorton LOR, and we just cry because we took too many prizes and they sweep our whole board. Yeah. Alright, next round is up. Yo, the Lugia Blender. So this should be a Sylveon matchup. The scary part is, though, they know a Sylveon exists. So they could miss energy up their Archeops. But, like, okay. This is the first matchup where I feel like we have to use Sylveon to win this game. There is some Blender lug. Craziness. Interesting. I feel like this matchup becomes like a lot sketchier in open list. Like, yeah, if you saw my board of like Pidgey, Rotom dudes turn 1, like, you would be thinking like, yeah, let me get some missionaries on my Archeops. Yo, the Blender with only like the 1 of Lumineon and the 1 of Arven to find it is just absolute cinema. Yeah, Angel back the Archeops would go pretty hard. Smoothie King Lugia. Why even bother playing 4 chops when you have Blender? Well, like, this list in particular isn't like leaning super heavily to the Blender. Like they cut a fish down to just 1 and 1 Arven. So they're just like, I don't know. I feel like if you're playing Blender, you're saying like Blender is so consistent, I need to find it every game. But my opponent, like, there's something like Serena prioritizing the discard effects like over the like raw boss, when like shouldn't we just be like just trying to go like Arven Blender or Irida Blender? I don't know, man. Seems sketch. Okay. I don't want to open the Pidgey and if it died turn 2. Let's just open. Well, I don't really want to open Fez and if it died turn 2 either, but you know what? We can't always get what we want, real. Alright. Also, hey, maybe if they see this juicy Fez, they'll be like, I'm gonna just devour 2 prizes here. Hey, a miscommit to the active. Irida worked better for me to get bundle plus Blender. Yeah. Like, the Vitality Band seems okay. Like, it helps your math against, like, Thorns and Terrapagos. Well, Terrapagos like playing, like, Buffalo anyway, right? Yeah, so it's really just, like, was, like, Irida for, like, bundle. Or, just, like, Chain Fish. It's just, excuse me. It's just better. Get the Pidgey down. The Eevee. There's the Sylveon, the double Crispin, Crystal, all the plethora of energies. That is wonderful. Do I just like Penny back into the Rotom here? Probably not. Like, I do value the Fez draw, but like, I don't know. How much I respect their ability to just like turn 2 double chops after a draw attach pass. Another energy to the active. It's an Ultra Ball. Yo. Oh. Yeah, that's well no, that is Lumineon for Arven for Blender. Oh no, Archeops, it's a read the wins. I play every Sunday. I tried to. I play in online tournaments every day that I can. It just happens that like Sunday I have like nothing else going on in the evening time, so I can just like get it going, right? Thorton in the Blender build works wonders. That's actually kind of sick. Yeah, that's true. I feel like passing it with hands has to feel really bad. Like, no, not even just hands. Like, just like turning a Lugia into a single prizer is just also kind of good. So. Yeah, I don't know. It feels weird. Feels iffy. Alright. I assume this is just going to be a read the wind here. They do go Aroma for the rats. Nest Ball, I have to assume for the backup rat. Right? Or maybe... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just the back rats. It's got to be read the wind at this point. Solar Star does allow us to well, it gives us a little more time to develop, so that's nice. Why am I an Orlando Magic fan? They're the most base team in the NBA. Wait, what? Solo chops a game. Bruh, this is literally a paid actor who bet the under on the Sylveon plays and is now just gonna grief this game. Dude, why are you the way that you are? Why? I wanted to Sylveon you. You can't like make my Sylveon have less value. That's not cool. You're supposed to. Ow. Gosh darn it. This is so cringe. Okay, trust. We like top deck. Could be like you and think that they had double chops in there. That's real, actually. Like my deck doesn't do anything. I can't apply pressure. Why are you in such a hurry? Are these players that you're gonna see in early rounds of regionals? Believe it or not, yes. Like I just go bear KO chops and you fold, right? I can go Ultra Ball for Pidge, Candy Pidge, my card off. Oh man, yeah, it is cringe. I have actually wait, I have Radzard. Does that make it any easier actually? What if I like a fish? That would give me Sealstone for Pidge plus Counter Catcher. We'd still be a card off. I think we're a card off no matter what way we do this. You forgot to check in? Wait, what? Brother, what? Okay. That threw me off. Lock back in, lock back in. Those kind of suck. Well, Iono I'm back. Like, bench the Radzard as well. Not quite, not quite. So close, actually. Well, not actually. I must go retreat into the Radzard. And bench the bear. Charge up. Really wondering why you cut the Yakima if you're leaning into Sylveon, then committing double miss to Archeops into the matchup. With by to win. I don't think beating Lugia is all that big of a priority in this. In this format. So I just don't think it really matters. Yo, wait. Oh, we're one card off. I want a Sylveon next turn. Like if the rat army on their bench, that they do. I'm sure what was the main appeal of Sylveon in the first place? It's not a bonkers second attack. Like one of the best attacks in the game. There's Tempest Dive. Can I please get a Toxic Crystal one time? So I can do the Sylveon play? Shuffle back in Chops, back in Rat. I mean, I have the Bear Dunk on the Chops, but that's a lot less exciting than... Wow. How does Sylveon have a non-Lugia matchup? Are you... That's gotta be bait. That attack is like universally good. Can't quite hit it off with the magical charm though. Big sad. I probably am just going like Radzard per game, right? I don't know what I'm like cooking here. But it should probably just be like this. Well, I can't Radzard. But if they're not KOing the bear, I'm just winning this game straight up, right? So, okay. Yeah. Okay, this thing. I do kind of like Sylveon maybe down the road here though, just to like, I don't know, does that line make sense? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to like bench the Eevee there just for it to get popped though. I mean, I don't know why I got Death Band though. That did not make sense. I should have got the Seal Stone. That was dumb. I'm like assuming that they just like chase Rotom here, which is just like probably not true. Like, I can't even go like Radzard anyway. If I Radzard, they just go Rat. Yeah, that was just stupid. Alright, Tails. That could be Fish. That could be Boss. It's gotta be, right? Okay. Well, I still should be able to like sweep them out with just Penny Bloodmoon. I think that has to be a boss, right? Or this arena, of course, of course. Did not find the energy for the rats. Wait, so I actually could use Radzard to KO this lug. I wasn't just trolling. Oh my god. No, I can't. They're at one price. I'm stupid. Oh, man. And I top like, well, I can use the Sylveon now. That'd be so sick. But is it good? I don't know. I do not know. Iono's in discard pile. And we just go like boss, just grab the penny. Boss. KO the rats. Can't bunch the Eevee. Punch. I need to PCG, you know, rotation comes in March. When we start to wonder about new decks and cards with rotation. It's really only like a thought for me. Like, once we like know the card pool, like we get like the last set before rotation. But also like, I guess since I'm like playing more competitively, like I'm more involved with like the current format most of the time. So like it just, I guess it doesn't really make a ton of sense to like, for me, if I'm like preparing for a tournament, like super focused on like what the game might look like. Okay, this is kind of scary. Yeah, Iono to, it's gonna be like an Iono to 1+. Shoots. Yeah, this is kind of bad. Tempest Dive. Gosh darn gift energy. Alright, well there's the fish. I lose the boss anyway, so I probably just put it down. Okay. That just sucks. I'm like, I'm gonna give them gift pop. Huh. Hit him with the Iono to 1. Punch. That's like the only play that we have really. And then we might have to go like CC up Lumineon, do the Sylveon play, shuffle. Or is this ever just like prize race mode? Like I go like CCKO this. Actually, wait, I could see that. Yeah, this is probably the line. It's probably just like boss KO fish, and it's like punch lug twice to win the game. Alright. They do win if they find like, but they don't have another. What's it called? They just shove up Flutter here. So they don't have it. I feel like if they want to shove something, they should shove the Gift Energy Rat. It's worth some dose of energy too. Okay, just the draw pass. So like, there's the Penny top deck. How much can I really get done with that though? Since I can't take the knockout. Like we could go quick search for. Wait, if we go quick search Arven, that gets us CC Sealstone. No, it just makes more sense to go like. Yeah. I mean, they're just gonna put up the Lugia here. And that kind of sucks. Huh. It's actually kind of bad. Okay, we'll just hit the Lugia. Wait, no, this is fine. We just have like Fez for the cleanup here. Okay, yeah, this is fine. This is chill. This is chill. Alright, do this. Then we have Quick Search Arven for Sealstone's switch. Then we go switch Sealstone for energy, Fez, snipe, win the game. Okay, yeah. Very. We just if they tell the boss, they win. Wasn't the giraffe 240? I don't think so. It only has 10 to the bench, right? For the big giraffe, you mean? I think it only has 30. Yeah, they're gonna jet into the rat and punch, but that's fine. Oh, the IO. No, it doesn't matter. Arven's always game. Arven is the game. Yep. I have not used Sealstone. Alright. Felt a little sketch. Oh yeah, that's just like Penny for game. Hooray. You just go like Penny, Eevee, attach retreats. Into the dip. Oh, and the Eevee bench was optimal. Man, I'm still kind of sad that they like sold with the solo chops to give me the to play around Sylveon because they have money on the under. All right, really hard for game. All right, that was. I mean that was fine. Kind of sad. I wanted to like win the game off of Sylveon there, but the opponent sells, so I can't even use Sylveon. Bro. It's okay. Rads do be pretty good. Alright, 6-1 in phase 2. Hooray. Wait, oh, they just didn't check in, so I won anyway. Okay. I locked in for nothing? That's just kind of sad. Man, I wasted like one of my few lock-ins. Unfortunate. I don't want to lock you, man. Well, what is 7? What is 6-1? 7-0 right now. The only 7-0 is Drago. Not really anything unusual in the list. Then there's looks like Miraidon. That's Control, I think. No, this is Drago. It was Control last night. It's Drago tonight. Terapagos Claw. Another Drago. A Turbo Moon. Me. And then another Terapagos Claw. Has Sylveon been useful so far tonight? You just joined the stream and so match. I've not used it once tonight. But to be like, I was gonna use it against Zard, but they scooped. Like, I don't know, the games have been really weird, because, like, this person just, like, scooped it out. This person just, like, played so aggressively that, like, I could just win on the spot with Radzard. That game I never had any time to. They just sold by benching Manaphy. No, Farigiraf matchup. Farigiraf. Rolled them over. And, like, that should be a thing against Lugia, but they just, like, misplay. So, like, crazy. So it just hasn't. I maybe could have done it against the Gardevoir. I just didn't like see the line until after the fact. So like, yeah. Wait, my pack stamina is done. I can open a pack in pocket. All right, chat. Lock in. Pack in pocket time. Oh wait, no. Next round's about to be up. Rehit. All right, after this next round, we'll open a pack in pocket. Okay. How much fun the Luigi matchup was for Bird. Also just 3 candy for consistency. What pushed me to do it? I put 0 thought into this list. I just copied someone else. But also just like the whole point of this deck is like be aggressive with like the crystal plays and stuff. So like you just want to play more copies of good cards so you find them earlier. So you can like devote quick searches or Arvens or Seal Stones for like other combo pieces. So like it's just, I mean, playing, and I guess also this list doesn't protect Pidgeot as well. Like there's like no cape. The early, like we don't have like the same like early game pressure to kind of like make people think twice about devoting resources to Pidge. So like we probably have to double Pidgeot a fair amount. So having the 3 candies does help us do that a little bit more reliably. 2 more rounds. We just have to win 1 more round to get to top 8 or get to asymmetrical. We will lock in and win them all. Trust. Alrighty. Hit the Miraidon. Okay. This is really interesting, actually. Yo, the Minior? Bro said, I hate stall. I respect it. Alright. Well, you can't do that. Farigiraf's pretty good in this matchup. It's the 1 Raikou. I guess it's Raikou and Raichu. Farigiraf's not that good. But Radzard would be good. Okay. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Definitely gonna depend on how my opponent similar response to Mimikyu in the deck. I mean, you're not wrong. Well, yeah, oh yeah, they still lose to stall. You're right. That is hilarious. The bro's like, I'm cooking. I'm gonna play the Minior, so I beat stall, and they still lose. That is hilarious. They are offline? No, they're right. That is funny. That is so funny. Just trap the Minior Copium? I mean, we could do that, honestly. Doing Oak War versus on control, it does something to you. Dude, at least just play a good card, though. Come on, man. You gotta, like, play a good card. You can't just, like, cut the... You're still losing to stall. Just stop the cope. 0 switches? That you did. Well, I mean, technically Minior. Minior is nearly infinite switches. We're gonna be going first, so that's right. Well, I don't know. Will they be choosing first or second? Because like normally you would want to go first with Miraidon, just get that early charge for the punch. But do you just be like, this matchup sucks, I want to just donk you, and that looks like what the opponent's gonna be like angling towards. So Pidgey starts. Honestly, I feel like opening Rotom is fine. Yo, is this actually gonna be a Sylveon game? My hand is like kind of shaping up to it. They open the Squawkabilly. I could go like Nest Ball Nest Ball Eevee attach. But also just like attached to Radzard does seem kind of good as well. Just like have that available for your next turn. Just to try to go like Radzard force the counter gains in the deck. So like if they just go like KO Rotom, we have the Radzard response right away. The Sylveon is in there. Yeah, we just go like attach and charge. Alright, got the Ultra Ball. Feels pretty good. Don't have to worry about our hand getting disrupted whatsoever. The Nest Ball, the Miraidon, full board. Alright, so I have to imagine that this... Dude, why are they playing all the gross arts? They're playing the disgusting Squawk art, the disgusting Miraidon art. Both DC prize Uve. I think it's fine. We still have like Radzard counter gain next turn. I don't think it's too big of a deal. And after Radzard dies, we can just go Bear. They bend the Pikachu. Be going wide. Okay, there's Arven. That secret box. That's some sauce. Aim for max opponent's hilt with the arts. I guess so. They're trying to get me to lose focus by playing the most cringe arts possible. You know what? I respect it. They're beautiful to me. Yeah. Pretty much. I don't even think Miraidon's mom likes this art. Alright, so that can be like Raikou plus Magnemite, yep. To be honest, Flygon is in the 5-2 bracket. It was 5-0 at one point, but then hit some Dragos and ran into some tough times. The Minior is down. RIP Minior. Gone but never forgotten. Do we ever... Is that ever a thing? I mean, we maybe could retreat lock. Okay. Oh, did they even grab rescue off the... No, they didn't even grab rescue board off the secret box. Is that a rescue board prize then? Versus pitch control right now? I don't know how that would go, honestly. I've never played the pitch control Flygon matchup. They only hit the one energy. That's kind of tough. I wonder what those other three cards are. Yeah, I mean, Sealson, of course. Bravery Charm. The attachment. Okay. And it's just gonna full send on the Billy, try to get to the what's it called? To the Latias. Yup. So what is a little awkward for them is like the Seal Stone's on their attacker. So they almost have to pop it this turn. Maybe they just like don't respect my ability to just go Radzard for knockout. How do I win this match? It's either gonna be by showing 2/2/2 with Radzard and Ursaluna. Maybe we get a retreat lock in here as well. The only issue with retreat lock is their silly menu. They could still super rod for it. So if we see the super rad get committed or then bench lock, we could go for the mini or go for the whatever it's called. Rishi lock. Yes. I get under the dippity, that makes a lot of sense. Just gotta chain attacks. Angela Latias Pika. I mean, it honestly doesn't sound too bad. Also, if I just like kill Raikou, it's just so Raichu. We like really can't get some kind of cheesy like Farigiraf play in all likelihood. Farigiraf was a lot better versus Miraidon before Magneton and Raichu, that's for sure. I wonder if they're seal studying for. I guess maybe this could be like another generator. If they do just like push up this Miraidon with the charm and stuff, it is pretty difficult to get through. Okay, we'll put up the Pidge. I would love it if I like topped. You know what? I think I put up the Rod because if I topped the Crispin, that's huge because I forced the odd prize. I can't do like some kind of cheese where I go like Lumineon. Yeah. Alright, let's hit the Ultra Ball. I think I'm fine binning the Ogerpon and just being like, you know what? Retreat lock. I don't need it. Rust. I don't like that they seal stones to a card. Do I ever just go like, oh, they don't want like a boss away. They like never miss boss with this deck. This doesn't happen. Alright. Let us just, I need to at least get the counter gain. It could also be Crispin, I guess. I just need 3 energy on this Radzard somehow. Is it just like Crispin? No, I need to be able to have like a Nest Ball or something for next turn, I think. Okay, so we Arven grab like what, like Nest Ball and Counter Gain. Okay, Counter Gain's the deck. Yes. Salbai's game. And they still have super odd Minior. I wish it was. It would be way too easy. They play the bundle, right? Okay. Yeah, so I definitely go for like Nest Ball Bear here just to play around the bundle potential. Make them have to like Raichu in order to bundle for game. Raichu in order to bundle for super prize, I think. Alright. Attach. So if they just take the 1 prize here, the game feels over. Because I could easily 2-2-2 with just Bear and another Radzard. The Roxanne, Nomimi's insane. So this isn't really like the same deck as like the conventional Pidgeot deck. Like it's just a different deck. We're not winning by Mimikyu walling. We're winning by like prize trading most of the time. So like we don't like walling isn't that good if we're like not playing like the other resource rip cards. Like Mimikyu's like just like way too passive with this deck. Like how are we creating winning positions with it? We don't have like the other, like against Zard, sure we can sit by Mimikyu, but like we don't have Aries Sisters or any of those things, so it's just like Whelp. Yeah, the Minior's headed back in. That makes sense. Losing to Retreat Lock is pretty cringe. There's the Raikou. And like, even if they like bench lock this turn, there's still the Magnemites. 8-card hand, Fez draw. Presumably the Magneton as well. There's the generator. double hit on the Raikou. It's kind of funny though that they like, choose to go for like the Minior over another energy. I guess they have to respect it. Right, fleet-footed. Flip the scripts. It's a lot of sauce. Rescue board on the Pika. There's gotta be a boss in there. This game just ends. Even if there isn't a boss, I still can go like Roxanne to 2KO Fez. Yeah, there's the boss. On the Pidgeot. Okay, so I'd like to get in like another... Alright, yeah. I can't get Fez back since the Super Rod's been committed. The one boss's orders. 2 generators. Get the Roxanne. Wait, Ultra Ball's kind of big here, right? I can like Ultra Ball down. Is Ultra Ball down Girafarig that good? I don't know that it is. I mean, it denies Raichu bundle for a game, but they still could go hands bundle. Oh wait. Yeah, I think it's okay. Or wait, it always has to be Pidgey, right? Like, I'm dying to amp regardless. I guess if I found the Bravery Charm. Nah, I'm not finding Charm with a 35 card deck. Bench the Pidgey. Rip the Roxanne. Put him down to 2. Did not find the things. Okay, we'll attach the energy to the Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Let's blow them up. So they get to see, they have 4 cards to work with, still a fairly sizable deck. Wait, can they ever get to the, they get 8 on the bench, that's 160, 180 now. Okay, they can't one-shot the Bloodmoon. I was like, oh shoot, did I just bench into the Rondo KO? No. Said tandem units, probably for like Raichu, yeah. The Fleet Feet. And we have game if they don't find it. We have the boss, the retreat, and the bear. And they have no hand disrupt. Snorlax's a good match for this deck. Probably not, honestly. They're choosing a new active. That's a good sign, I think. Unless they're sitting... Alright, yes, that's a great sign. I don't know why they're pushing up... Oh, they're going to do the Magnemite acceleration? I guess that's fair. They want to just have, like, checkmate with boss. Noivern where? What do we need a Noivern for? Boss. Squawk. Alright. Somehow got there. That felt a little sketchy, but like, I don't know, Radzard's a pretty good attacker. Like, this just plays like all the best attackers. It plays Bloodmoon, it plays Radzard, it plays Sylveon. I guess if you just throw all the best attackers in the game in your deck's actually kind of good. Alright. Like Sylveon in there. Bro, Sylveon's an amazing attacker. haven't hit the I haven't hit any Dragos yet. Trust. Or if I hit a Drago, yeah. If we hit Drago, we'll definitely use it for sure, for sure. But that means we are guaranteed in at least asymmetrical top 8, so even more Pokemon. I've not used Sylveon yet. But, like, the games, or the matches where I'm supposed to use Sylveon, the games have gone dumb. Like, the Lugia player goes solo chops. The Zard player just scoops turn 2. Even if you get against Palkia, but they also just, like, sold turn 2. Like, it's fine. Sylveon's good. Trust. Playing Breaking Hole equals okay. I think it's fine. Often does Miraidon with boss there. I mean, they have no Fez. And also just like no one-hit attacker anyway. It's like they needed boss and a way to build like Raichu or Hands or something. They're going to play PvP outside of a tournament? Yeah. You could like still do friendly battles outside of a tournament, or you could still like play. You could do ladder. Yeah, you can. I mean, the tournaments are just through like the friend battle feature on live. So if you have like someone you wanted to play with, yeah, you can add people as a friend. Your 1/6 first control class stall. And how LeBron feels about the Nuggets. I wonder if I ID next round, I dodge asymmetrical. I kind of just like I wanna play as many rounds of Sylveon as possible. Wait, is this the best performing Pidgeot control? Yeah, let's go! Yay! So then you even worth playing. Well, if the answer is yes, and you play the deck like this, the answer is no. Then the deck gets a lot different, I think. But I guess I know I've been winning games without needing all the disruptive stuff. Maybe you can just play Ursaluna Radzard and be fine. Ursaluna Radzard for Farigiraf. Or 6-7, now we get the reverse sweep. Nah, cross lock in. You lose to Drago. I thought that match was like free. Bro. Okay. Let's see. 5 and check in. Alright, 6. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll give the people a nice and quick door stream. But alright, be right back. Yay, I have returned. By door, real. The door has been buyed. I am back, chat. Okay. I feel like I should open a pack in Pocket right now. So, any recommendations on which one? Last time y'all did me dirty, and we opened like 2 packs. Nothing. So like, okay. Jazz coach called him out versus Lakers when the Jazz player hit a game winner. Literally paid actors. Crazy. You vote Mewtwo? Vote for Mewtwo, vote for Pikachu. Alright, we'll take one more vote. Oh, Sniper tells me Pikachu third one over. Alright. I'll listen. The illusion of having a choice. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's see. The Misty. That thing. You suck. That was terrible. I'm not impressed. Alright, what about Wonder Picks? Any quality Wonder Picks for cards I can add to my collection? I already have that Gyarados. I already have Marowak. No, the Wonder Picks suck. They're mine. But Misty though? I already have a billion Misties. What does another Misty mean to me? Imagine it has a Magneton from Surging Sparks. Yo, true. Yo, imagine that was that effect in Pocket. Yo, like you had Iron Hands in Pocket, and you could like give your opponent a point to charge up your hands. Like, oh, imagine getting all like turn 2 Zapdos EX with like the Magneton. Bro. That would be elite. Yo, what's Pidgeys? Wait, did a Chill Guy and a Pokemaster play against each other again? That's crazy. Alrighty. Let's see, there's 1 match to go. Typical control, and it becomes a Flygon. Yo, what is this? What does this control list look like? No, he's leaking the list. No, not the one that you would find on the page. Oh no, it's crazy. All right, so at 7-1, we're either getting up paired to a Drago, or Noob. That's me. That is not. Or Turbo Moon. So I would like to play against the Drago because I feel like that would be the most likely Sylveon situation. Versus Turbo Moon, however, probably just another 2-2-2. 2-2-2 have fun smiley face matchup. They do the unfair snap over the Prime, which is pretty interesting. Which I guess is probably good for them, honestly. I was gonna say, wait, would Farigiraf plus Miss just murder them? But now they have this now, so. Sad face emoji. Interesting. I think 3 Dragos at 6-1. So Drago's winning, it's actually not even that high. I guess some people tanked it. Bro, crazy. They tied. Unfortunate. Alright, so we're hitting Drago or Turbo Moon. And I would say, yo, let's ID to get out of asymmetrical, but that's cringe. We should just win. We don't have to worry about asymmetrical. And then we can have like a lot of tier list time. That sounds pretty sick to me. Tier list time or a yap time? As limit, let's put up more of the Stuttgart list. I mean, they got the Bolt Thorns on here. Yo, Toad Scroll hot face emoji. Oh my gosh, the Toad. Yo, Toad's been eating good lately. Sacramento Day 2, top 8 in Stuttgart. Man, I mean, I would say I'm surprised, but Plot Armor diff is real. Shout out Toad Scroll. This almost makes me want to spam hot face emojis. Alright, next round is up. We do hit the 8-0 Draco. Okay, they are playing the Sinnoh, which is kind of obnoxious. Our only balance is the Lost City, which is not ideal. But I do kind of want to play against it. I want to get a chance to Sylveon. The issue is like in this matchup, do we have the time? Like that's like always feels like the issue. Is timing it. Tide page control. Rip. Yeah, I have no clue how the Flygon matchup goes. I feel like I have to just like try to Sylveon just for the doubters. For the people who smash the under. I feel like I have to. I owe it to them. They placed their money on an outcome that I sort of promised it with the stream title. They committed their money to me on a promise, on a dream. Let's make it happen. Trust. As you might by control list, what matchups should you be practicing the most against if you feel good about all of them? Well, probably just like the most popular decks that you're most likely to see. So I mean something like Charizard, or I guess probably like Draco is like the deck that has like probably the most complex boards. It is also super popular. But yeah, Draco, Zard. I mean, it's just yeah, really just like any of the stuff that you're like most likely to see in a tournament that you want to make sure you're the most experience into possible. This is Ohio control. I mean, maybe, kind of. Do we kind of Ohio? Alright, we get to go first. Yo, imagine a turn 2 Angelite. Be kind of sick. I don't know if that's good though. We kind of want them to commit first. See that like that's where the oh my gosh, the stars are aligning. The doubters are in shambles. This means one thing, and one thing only. It is Angelite time. What's up, Zeke and collects? Alright, trust. Trust. Sylveon's in the deck. We deposit Crispin. Crystal. All the energies? Pidgey. Mr. Rotom, sir. I'm asking for your support. Not what I wanted for the turn 2 Sylveon, but perhaps it is still okay. Pizza? I'd be down for some pizza, honestly. I haven't really like eaten much today. Right, I keep riffling those code cards. The sleeves of a more optimal riffle pile thing on my desk. I have to fidget with something. I've been like, yeah. I don't know why. I just like have to fidget with something. Weird. Total Zoomer behavior. Never gonna beat the Zoomer allegations. What kind of sucks about the Sylveon attack is like if I hit this Draco, they just evolve and like clear it, which like sucks. Oh, the Iono, sad face. Hey, what? Actually. Okay, give me a top deck Sylveon. Then go quick search Crystal. Well, their Draco is active, so like that is a problem. But I suppose I could still just like slap them for 160 with Sylveon. Door streams have been reversing the negative effects from constant stimulation from the short form content. True. Reversing overstimulation one door stream at a time. I try. I do my part. Gotta save the Zoomers. I don't ask for much. I ask for either a Crystal or Sylveon on top. Was it gonna be a Celestial Roar? No shot. Well, honestly, like the Sylveon attack isn't even that good here, but like, I kind of want to do it just for the doubters. It's a Celestial Roar. 1 energy. Oh, wait, they do mill an Iono and a V-Star. That is their only other Iono. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and discard this thing and this thing. Ugh, like I want to do it, but I can't. I'm not close enough, and that bothers me. That annoys me. Honestly, I kind of just like want to have like Radzard on deck. So like attach. Threaten this Draco kill next turn or something. Like, this kind of works in protecting my Pidgeot because it means the opponent like can't overextend to try to go for. Oh my gosh, we got the Sparkling Crystal plus Ultra Ball, but we prize the other Crispin. Hear me out. We have Lightning. We have Crispin. Where's the Rotom from SSP? That card sucks, but like, you've been heard. You've been heard out. I honestly cooking. Pitch the switch. That's kind of the spicy part about this deck is like you kind of have to play into it like it's an aggro deck because it is, but it always has that like retreat lock or other option in its back pocket. So like you can't go like too far. There's the Draco V-Star. And the Dragapult attack. So that was actually a really insane Mew. I mean, it probably gave them like Fez Bolt, but yeah, that's pretty nice. Sheesh. Okay. I would love to be able to KO this Draco. That would feel insane. If they're just gonna go like 1 prize punch on this Eevee, I would need another Chris. I would need like top tick Pal Pad. Or wait, I need to like Defiance Band or Pal Pad. They're gonna rip the Legacy Star. I didn't actually get them a whole lot. I think they were like hoping to get like Tina. But yeah, that didn't actually do a whole lot for them. I guess they could go like Boss Kill. That sucks. Then they're just getting Zarded. Or Lightning Energy? Rotom attack? True. They shouldn't kill the Radzard. Yo, leave this Sylveon. No, wait, they're gonna take 3 prizes. Ah, oh, thought we were cooking for a moment. We're gonna take 2 prizes. They're gonna kill the Eevee. No, not like this. Not like this. All right, what was the other card they brought back? A Research as well. Dude, the Angelite would be so gas right now. I think we probably just go like Tina Punch, right? Do we go Tina Punch or do we just go like Retreat Lock? Probably not Retreat Lock. They don't have enough other stuff committed. Okay, let's get the Counter Gain, the Nest Ball. Now let's make sure I did a prize. The DTEs again, I did not. Okay. I at least want to put this pressure on them so they can't just like take the free Pidgeot dunk. This does likely mean that they can like Tina or Egg next turn, and that kind of sucks. But they are gonna like double E switch. We hope and cope, like maybe. Maybe this is like the only Draco that they can set up realistically. They're gonna like double Ultra Ball and triple E Vessel, so like binning this Tina or this Egg wouldn't be like totally free for them. They can attach it to the bench, dude. Burn the Cologne. Restart for 1. The thing is, if they go for like the KO, or they go for like the prime KO on Pidge, they do just give up Retreat Lock. So I wonder if I should have like really even cared. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was overestimating them. They do bin and E switch. That's helpful. Alright, well, and what's their poke? They are down like they're playing that like triple rod. And they found the Tina. I was thinking like, is there ever, or not triple rod, double rod, so they can like get back the Drake. What is a little spicy though is like, what do they do with it? If they're gonna go Lost Impact, that's fine. But what are they doing with the energies? Onto like Iono to 2 plus like Radzard KO Mew sounds pretty sick if they just go like Lost Zone 2 off the active. Another Ogerpon. Heal Dance. Alright, I guess they're just pumping enough energies that they feel okay about Lost Zoning them. They did restart into another research as well, so they still have 2 of them. So 2 of them, all the Pokemon recovery, get like Fez back and stuff. Are they gonna print DC no downsides? Probably not. Like, yeah, I doubt it. That card is yeah, like with like the subsequent like prints like Twin and DCE, or not DC, DTE, even triple acceleration that like do a similar thing. I doubt they just are just like, yeah, here's DCE back after all these years, but I mean, who knows, maybe. Alright, yeah, they just Tina dump. What they do with these energies is going to be interesting. They probably they probably do like 1 off the pawn and 1 off the active. Yeah. They can't just leave themselves totally wide open to me gusting the bench, dude. Okay, so I really need a Radzard this turn. We need it. We yearn for it. Counter catcher? Not really good enough. I mean, Radzard KO the Mew is pretty spicy, but we're not there yet. We are not there yet. Okay, let's get the Fez. We Lumineon for the Iono. Put him down to 2. Just make them have to have a lot of stuff here. I guess I could go for Pidgeot KO here, like if worse comes to worse, but I would really like to Radzard. We just find the Radzard attack. Wonderful. Flip the scripts. So what we go. Not Night Stretcher prized, right? So we have to do this. Shuffle back in. I do Eevee, Radzard, and Bloodmoon. No, I realistically can't use Eevee at this point. But we could use Ogerpon. I feel like Ogerpon is kind of real. Okay, let's get the Radzard. Just make them have to have the largest combo of cards. They can't Iono us, so we can just chill on the Pal Pad. Alright. If they can't find this one shot on this Radzard, we can just go like Arven for Switch, Defiance Band, KO Drago. Well, I guess this is still a V for now. Then you need to find another grass and the ET. There's the Ultra Ball. That thins down the hands. Wait, they probably should have saved the Ultra Ball, right? They should have just gone like Nest Ball Thin, bench Cleffa, restart for 2. Well, I don't know if that's even good. Because that wastes the last Ultra Ball. So now they can't, or no, they still have one more. Oh, the Motivate is not too bad, actually. But there's only one Ultra Ball left to actually like find that V-Star that they like inevitably super rod back in. There is the Nest Ball. For what? For the Kyurem? Sure. And it's still a Prime Catcher. So, not really worried about the retreat lock. Lance once again. This is kind of stressful. This is kind of stressful for sure. Sinnoh. Pass. Okay, since they're so far off, I feel like I go Switch CC KO Mew and just make them have to have everything. Yeah. Can Arven for like boss's orders to clean up the game next turn. Can Arven for like Switch Sealstone. Yeah, I think we just KO the Mew and they're just like, you don't have it. Like if they had a draw support, they would have played it. If they would have had Super Odd, they would have played it. Anything else we need to put down? I don't think so. Oh, they bench Kyurem? Yeah, they want to have a single pressure shove active, and it's like it doesn't matter. It can't get trapped because they still have Prime. Public research and evolve E-Switch attached Prime game. They shove up the Kyurem. I guess they need Prime to win the game anyway, so doesn't make a difference. Lance. Get some little ways. I mean, they realistically have like 2 top decks here. They have just 2 researches. Guessing them not doing anything is a good sign. Surely you thoughtlessly slam research if you. That is, and you, yeah. Alright. Who needs Sylveon? Radiant Charizard is just like the best attacker in the game. Alright, yeah. Man, I think the Sylveon card is kind of fraudulent. Radiant Charizard is pretty good. This Radiant Charizard card's pretty insane. Alright, well, we beat the Ado Drago. Probably means we dodge asymmetrical. But okay, hear me out. The Sylveon pressure made them play differently. So they went like more all in early, which like led to them like kind of sputtering out in the late game. Wait, Now they're just lying. In Limitless chat, they're saying they prized Fez and Radzard. I'm pretty sure both were in the discard pile. Wait, what? I'm gonna need to go back and watch that, but I know Fez was in the discard pile. And I'm pretty sure Radzard was as well. I know they're capping with the whole Fez thing. That is crazy cap. I'm pretty sure Radzard was down as well. Wait. Did I ever just like look at the Pokemon in this card? Oh yeah, there was. Maybe they were initially. They like researched Fez like turn 3 before they took any prizes. So that doesn't make any sense. Because they like turn 3 restarted Ultra Balls. The turn they went Legacy Star before they drew any prizes. So they're just coping, I guess. Maybe they prize both their Super Odds and their Prime Catcher as well. Alright. Yo, XYZ with the dub getting into top 8. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the Radzard being prized there definitely could matter. But they still would need, like, Prime Radzard Fire with a 2-card hands. Like, just didn't seem possible. Yeah, I know for 100% Fez was those cards. They're just capping. Alright, so they're still going to be top seed, though. Well, I believe if Radzard wasn't in discard pile, I do believe them that it was prized because they would have Nest Balled for it into the Kyurem if it wasn't in the deck. Flagon run fell off. Oh no, what happens? No, the 5-0 to 5-3-1 is pretty tragic. Dang. Still respect the Flagon though. Pretty sick. Radiant Charizard is pretty sick. That card's pretty good. This was featured on stream yesterday. Yeah, this is the exact 60. The exact 60. Yeah, because he beat the Hydreigon. Thank you for demolishing this fraud. Appreciate it. But I don't like how those Sylveon under-enjoyers are eating so good right now. I don't like it one bit. It's honestly disgusts me. Yeah, 61 after missing round 1. Hey, not bad. Essentially the 6-1-1 run then? Not bad at all. I have the no-show. Sad face. Alright, so last two. What's like Cloth versus Drago? And Cloth versus Blocklax? I mean, this should be free for Cloth, right? Oh, this is just the Sander list? There's... Well, no, not quite, because there's Cape and not Box. But there's like... There's no tool removal, so there's infinite poison. You have to like bench lock out of Terapagos and Pecharunt. They just put down like Baby Patch, or they just put down Brood. You're feeling pretty sad, but just like also do like Baby Patch. It's pretty misery. The double Baby Patch technology. Off. Radiant Charizard has been like huge in like all my games. Maybe there's more. There's like Razard is worth visiting in like other Pidgeot lists. I feel like it does make a little more sense in this, like with like the Crispin, but I wonder if just like going back to like Razard Magma Basin, kind of like the days of old, ever makes sense. Just like putting it, but I don't know if you really need it. I've been using it a lot. It's spicy. Turns out a single prize Pokemon that does 250 damage is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Deck is good. It's not because of the Sylveon, it's because of the Razard. But I think like Sylveon definitely made my opponent play differently that time. Like even that was the Razard. They were afraid of the Razard KO, so they went like, alright, I have to Legacy start this turn. Crazy. It's all Razard. It's all Razard. Card's broken. So what's all in cut? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is it? It's 21 match points in cut, right? It's not 18. Okay, 21 match points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. See, I'm for sure dodging asymmetrical. I'll be like second seed. Everyone's targeting Eevee because they're afraid of ending up on a YouTube short. I guess that's true. They don't want to be caught in 4K, getting their all their dudes shuffled back in. That might honestly be real. That could be the reason. If any other person was playing this deck, Sylveon would have got involved and just cooked, but nope, not this one. Okay, I'll just put top 8 on screen now since we know we're locked in here. Rainbow Bird OP. That's what I'm saying. This deck is pretty good. I don't mind it. It's definitely weird. It does not feel like doesn't feel a ton like Pidgeot, like, yeah, other Pidgeot decks, but I'll try. Like what Wall tries to be. I don't know about that. We're just like, you're like an aggressive Razard deck and do a lot of matchups, which just feels kind of good. Like forcing the single prizer is just kind of game losing in a lot of spots, and you can like follow it up with Bloodmoon. How about Eevee Regibox and got turn 1 Angelite and they spammed it for the rest of the game? You conceded, yo. They like trolley into the cart turn. Oh my gosh. It was Reggie Sylveon the best way to play the card. Is that actually true? Oh, the Reggie Sylveon. They may be cooking. I was broken, but then played it and realized how bad Reggie's is still. Yeah, it sucks how inconsistent Reggies are, even with the trolley. Like you just get your stadium bounce, and you're just like, yeah, I'll go next. Big sad. It would be kind of cool to do like Sylveon, Angelite, like shuffle back in like some Charizards and stuff, and you go like, all right, retreat Ninja, knock out your Manders, and then you just do that over and over. Rose, are you guys gonna tie? Don't do that. That would be pretty cringe for like the stall to tie. This would have to be a pretty unwinnable matchup. I have not attacked with Sylveon at all. We got so close against Hydreigo, but they aggressively targeted it down before we could use it since it was our starter, but it was close. That was like the first time we almost got there. In the other matches where Sylveon makes sense. Wait, what? This stall got the dub. How? How do you not just die to poison? I mean, they had to like bench select them out of patch. Yeah, had to be that. Bench select out of patch. Year 1 moment. Was that the second one of those that they beat? Oh no, those were their losses. Of course, it makes sense. It makes sense for sure. Prizes were double switch cart Iono Night Stretcher. How do you have that many prizes though? Like you just put I'm not trolling, right? You put down patch baby patch and just like poison them till they die, right? Like they can't. What can they do about it? Like the baby patch poison is way outpacing. And then you still have like the switches when you need them. I don't know. That seems kind of cringe. That seems kind of weak. I don't know. All right. Second seed, like we expected. I don't really want to do the asymmetrical math, so we'll leave that up to whatever the pairings give us here in a minute. I don't like seeing Stall that low in the brackets. I also like the main matchup I don't want to see. I feel like I could work with Zard or Cloth or Miraidon, but I couldn't really afford a... I don't know if I could beat Stall, honestly. Playing Razard and Wyvern? No, I'm just playing I got the buy. What's the bracket looking like? So we are playing the winner of this cloth game? Okay. Wait. Okay, yeah, so this is gonna be Miraidon V. Okay, so we're playing the winner of the cloth mirror. Alright, the list is just the same one that was on stream in Stuttgart. So it's got the Farigiraf Radzard. The Blitzel win percentage? Bro, I got you. Yep, it's the full combination of friends. Do you want to keep playing this deck though? Cause it gives me kind of vibes of like old Wigglytuff control, like with the Radzard and even like the more aggressive like Sylveon, kind of like the Wigglytuff, like aggressive single prize or aggressive bigger multi-prizer in some matchups. Feels good. Archibald's variant seems to carry now. It does, but you should already win those matchups, so it doesn't. That's like always the issue in my opinion with Noivern is like, yeah, it auto wins, but like, is it worth playing a 3 to 4 card tech in a matchup you already win? And I don't think so. It's funny. I can't argue with that. It do be pretty funny. It is quite fun. And I can't argue with that. Yo, this Stall's run is chalked. It makes it through ASIM, gets it to yeah. Honestly, pick 3 numbers between 1 and 10. It's like 1, 10, and 7. I'll be sleeping on Zard regardless. Bro always plays Zord. Gross. The K thanks is wild. Oh no. I'm scared. What did I just do? Alright, chat, what do we do for the next potentially half hour? I'm not feeling like full of energy, so like doing something stupid doesn't seem like a good idea, but like yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think about Radzard being good for like the last half hour, so like, yeah, any other Yap topics would be appreciated. Oh wait, I can roast a Call Belgardy list real quick. Bro, like what is this? Why? What? I don't get it. Why? I do like love how trolley decks just like cheat on ball search, like this deck does kind of suck in open list, because your opponent would just win the flip and call second versus you, and usually don't. You just draw a pass. Field Bear Control with just Radzard and Lumineon as attackers. It's like that's this deck. If you NBA standings, we could. This so goofy. But if I were Stall though, I'd be shivering with Pal Pad Turbo collapsed. That seems chalked. But yeah. Oh no, I'm not a Guardy gamer, so like I don't really get it. Like, how is this better than Turbo Guardy? Like, is Turbo Guardy really that inconsistent? Is the format really slowed down enough that we can do this? Like, wasn't Slow Guardy's issue that like we lost to Drago? And like Drago hasn't gone anywhere. I don't know. I'm not a believer in this. I don't see it. I think that was like all the other lists that we had from this top 8 so far. It's like the Call of Terrapicos deck. I guess we didn't look at the Goldango list earlier, but I guess like a pretty normal take on Dango. The 2/2 Togekiss does appear to be the norm, but that does make a lot of sense. That card's pretty good. Flipping coins to take more prizes is pretty nice. Nah, I've still not used Sylveon yet. How cringe is Ancient Box? If you're playing Ancient Box, I think accept that you're not playing Pokemon to win. You're playing it just for the love of the game. But that's fine. Everybody has different goals. I'm playing to win. You're playing to have fun. It's okay. We're not the same. Does Giraffe help with Guardy that much? I mean, I used it against Guardy and it was pretty good, so I would say yes. Okay, which one of these Clothless would we rather see? Are they just the same thing? That's just like... I mean, nothing really stands out to me. It's like, oh my gosh, that's like a crazy take on Claw. This we also saw. This one that we played against in Swiss at High Rolled the heck out of me. Your planes place better. Real. Expect the set coming out to be neat for Eevee decks. I don't recall what a lot of the evolutions do, but I would assume so. Ancient Box is a budget deck at best. How much does Ancient Box cost? Just out of curiosity, like compared to some of the other decks. Got what, 10th? And this one's like a little. It's not even that like. Where's the cost? Oh, we're playing the Fez. The Vessels are a lot. Pokestops are a lot. It's actually not that cheap. Shows you like get your Mentor Blitzel cashless in Masters, bro. You don't have to go there. What if it's like a non-Big Moon list? Like that's still $50. Like that's not even like budget. That's like average, right? And just the Vessels and Stops are a lot. And the Ninja's $7. Sheesh. What would be the cheapest deck in Standard? Like, it's something that like doesn't play Vessels. What did like Dango has to be pretty cheap? Oh no. Oh, Dangos are $10 a piece. What? Okay, That's crazy. Something that doesn't play Vessel. How much is Blender Loop? $70? Bro, Poke is so expensive. Lost Box, trust. Why is this game so... Oh, Prime Catcher Pokestop, for real. Thorns? What might be it? Oh, actually this deck has to be cheap, right? $40? Alright, that's our new winner. What about Stall? Stall if you don't play Rotom. Like what about like Rotom list? I don't know like what the best Rotom list was. $43. Oh wait, what about that list from seniors that just played like the 4 lakhs and nothing else? This list was hilarious. $39. This list is the definition of gas. Like, bro's like, yo, you should, like, someone told the bro, like, you should play Quad Lax. And he's like, I'll play Quad Lax. Bro said, I don't need Mimikyu or Cornerstone Ogerpon or Rotom. Snorlax works alone. Is it Guardy really cheap? It plays a bunch of Vessels, and Vessels are like a ton. Oops, that's the wrong page. Like, I mean, this was weird. It has Rabska. Don't look at it. I'll burn your eyes. But like, it has Fez and Vessel. That's like a lot of cash. And Arven's. Yeah, it's not really not that cheap. Like, I mean, it's not like crazy. I mean, isn't Miraidon pretty expensive because of like, yeah, the hands? And what would be cheaper? So we have like that stall list winning. Pitch control is not that much actually. Oh, this cringe off my screen. I regret clicking on it. It's still like, it's like pretty average. Like 70 is just like kind of average. Yeah, it plays Arven's. United Wings. Okay, wait, actually, are you cooking? Yo, Toadscruel's expensive, man. It's got ogres. I forget what place the wings got. It was like 230th or something, right? Imagine, wait, there's like a regular cloth. Commitment. Here it is. The wings. Ah, that's our winner. $25. And there's like no cards above Brilliant. No, the one of Earth and Vessel's the most expensive card. That'd be like an interesting game to play. Like someone who like isn't super connected with like Poke. You're like, yo, what's the most expensive card in this deck? Or which quantity of cards are the most expensive? It's the Brilliant, or it's the Earth and Vessel. Crazy. Oh wait, no, it's the 2 Night Stretchers combined, but like they're like what, 250 a piece. Sheesh, the wings do be pretty budget. I don't think we probably can beat that. I don't think it would be possible. Like a deck that plays like nothing shiny. I know Thorns is pretty cheap. There was like a quad Thorns up here. But even then, it's got Arven's, it's got Prime Catcher. I guess if it had Legacy Energy, it would get close. Was there like a Legacy Thorns list? That no, there weren't any. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think Wings wins. Fast Bleed's not a real deck, Sniper. If it doesn't have a Limitless page, it's definitely not real. No pitch control. I love you, pitch control. Why are you playing Featherball? Get out of here. You choose to play Featherball over an Ultra Ball. Oh, no. Why? Pain. Yo, Cornerstone Ogerpon. No, this deck is pretty cheap too. It doesn't have Prime. Wait, I wonder what's like the bulk of this deck's cost. I mean, Arven's. Arven's make about a third of this deck. It's crazy. Sylveon, we're cooking today. Sylveon, except we don't use it. Thorns fell off after try to Fable. That's cap. Thorns is broken. What do you mean? Thorns just got top 8. What you talking about? Just yapping. You don't trust the Thorns? Bro, Thorns. And Toads. Oh, wait. Honestly, this is not a Thorns. Like, this is a Toadstool deck that happens to play 4 Iron Thorns. All these trolley decks are just so goofy. But, like, they do kind of, like, take advantage of this being, like, a go first format. Like, they always get to go first, or go second. Play their turn on trolley, Evo. Like, pretty cool. Wait, is this the optimal Toad? Is it the optimal Baby Screw? Optimal Baby Toad. The kick for 20? Is that it? Is the 20 kick correct? Nah, this one has to be right. It has to be optimal. The Mud Slap's the same as kick. And it doesn't die to a fire attack. Like a random heat tackle Charmander. Right? Or steady fire breathing on a Mander or something. There's like nothing grass that would like cheese it, right? Like, I mean, Ogerpon's killing it regardless. Some Thorns and Pole? Spicy for sure. Alright, you play the one of Tech Grass Energy, so you can use Spore. Okay. True, if you would have been playing the optimal Toad, probably would have gone all the way. Do we know? I don't know who Matt's lost to. Do we know? I mean, like, all these matchups in top 4 seem fine. I guess Guardy seems a little sketch. Guardy, I mean, it seems like the other 3 matches would be pretty good for it. Like Zard or Palkia Owls would be quite good. But yeah, the Guardian matchup doesn't seem all that great. Especially like slower Guardian being able to like find the Arven's build more carefully as. Alright, no matches have finished yet? Cringe. I want to play some Pokemon. We already finished talking about the Guardian 60. It's wild. I am like kind of happy though. Like I was responsible, and so was like a lot of other people, of saying like Surging Sparks was not going to have all that great of an impact on the meta as a whole. And like there are 5 decks in top 8 that have a key piece gained from Surging Sparks. So that's pretty cool. Like, but I guess it's just like none of the cards that like were in Surging Sparks are not like many of them have like obvious homes, or like, I mean, this Energy Source Pro is like an obvious good card in Dango, but like Dango's been kind of a mid deck, and like Togekiss like fixed its prize mapping isn't just like a, oh yeah, that didn't like immediately just like click as like this is an obvious partner, or like the like Trolley is obviously a good card, but like what do you play it with? Like you can't just like slap Trolley in your Charizard deck to be like yeah, just rock the same 60 swap stamp for Trolley. Now this was pretty expected. New archetype emerged, but none of the existing ones are pushed out. I feel like the archetypes people expect like Lost Box to like kind of reestablish itself, and that hasn't happened. Or I mean, the Miraidon hype was real, at least for a moment. But I don't remember anyone like hyping up Goldango as going to be like a contender deck, like at least when like, yeah, maybe that's just me, but I didn't like, nobody saw Palkia, or so no one saw Call Girafarig coming. Star Ball, that's pretty huge. Oh yeah, the Terror Orb. What's the top 4 get from Surging Sparks? Anything? This Guardy deck is playing Call and Trolley, so like pretty substantially changed by Surging Sparks. I see the Guardy list with Brilliant Blender and 4 Klefki. Yeah, that just seems goofy. There's no way that's good. There's no shot that's good. Future box PGIF. No, future box sucks. You already had free retreat. You had capsule. Stop the cope. But like in like Sacramento, like the only like, I mean, not a lot of new stuff like really broke. I mean, like the top 3 obviously, but like the other like filling out the rest of the top. I just like that there was the cloths. I mean, it was like the week after, so I guess people could have maybe been a little reluctant to whip out the sauce, you know? That's so much Drago, man. That's crazy. Your Ninja's definitely a new deck. That's way overcooked. I mean, but like this deck didn't get anything new. It's just like it's then no new cards. And even Lugia Greninja, like that deck, it's not playing anything new. It's just like a new idea. Is there a card that stops Pidgeot EX attack from discarding a stadium? Yeah, Pidgeot EX pressing no. And saying, no, I don't want to ride the stadium. Because Switch Latios? In what deck? I mean, any deck that has Latios synergy does not have to play as many switches because of it, yes. I'll try the Entei Ogerpon deck eventually. Sheesh. Yeah, I also got like Lost Box is kind of been a big disappointment. Like people were hyping it up to be like the play, the Dragon matchup solved, don't worry about it, and then like I don't know what the best Lost Box was in Stuttgart, but like top 64 here. I don't know, man. Lost Box do be kind of fraudulent. One match to go. It's the Cloth Mirror as well. Wait, okay, yeah. Oh wait, the Stall beating Drago isn't like unheard of, I guess. But now it's Stall versus Turbo Moon. So they're chalked. How is Arcaludon? I haven't played any Arcaludons, so like I can't be like, oh yeah, this is why it's getting dubs, but like it doesn't seem terrible. Like having 300 HP is pretty awkward, like for Drago. And it would have to be like pretty solid into Miraidon too, I would think. I guess dealing with hands seems like an issue. But you can just like pick around the hands and just have like a 1 Arcaludon board state or like 2 Arcaludon board state or something. Lost Box with Valiant or Pikachu. I feel like you gotta be the Pika, right? But I don't know. I mean, Lost Box just seems kind of like, just seems gross. As long as Drago is the best deck in format, like I'm guessing that like as much as the Lost Box Coper, like heard like a lot of people like pre-sack were like, okay, trust the Lost Box matchup v Drago is like slight unfavored or favored or whatever for Lost Box Pikachu, but like I don't think that's real. Like if that was real, then surely Lost Box would just be like winning all of these or be doing significantly better, because like it has a solid Zard matchup. If it was like good into Drago, it would have to be good into Goldengo, I think. Solid into Miraidon, I would think. I don't know. It just doesn't, like, yeah, it can't be. It can't be real. Is Lost Box just gonna be gatekept for the rest of its existence? I guess like something would have to change, like the Eevee set. Alright. ASIM is done. We will be playing against another Cloth. Wonderful. That is just great. Okay. It's, yeah, pretty much the same list we played against last time. Might be the same. No, they're playing the Genesect in like one patch, and the other one was playing the double patch. So the bracket is set. So we'll be playing the winner of Turbo Moon against Stall. So we'll be playing as Turbo Moon, assuming we win. Gotta take care of business against Cloth. Wait, what? Bracket didn't work that way? What? Oh. They put the 1 seed versus like the lowest seed, and they I've been thrown off. We're not against Cloth. We are up against Charizard. Right. Apparently I don't know how ASIM works, I guess. Hey Bizarre, this has to be a Sylveon matchup. There's no way we win this one without Sylveon, right? Yeah, it absolutely has to be a Sylveon game. No other way. Because next set rotation. I don't think we've ever got we've got an official date on rotation. I think people are like speculating it was going to be in like April, like it usually, or has been for a little bit. Maybe I'll just take their entire family with Ogerpon. Maybe. That would be kind of cool. I'd be down to just roll them with Ogerpon. Man, I missed when Blue Dittos were untimed cut, and it was a control mirror match taking like 2 hours. Those were the best of times. Got the rules changed. Now it's just 50 minutes. Big sad. Control mirrors taking so long, it crashes your game. It's the rules changed. I love control, man. Yo, their avatar do be kind of sus. That's kind of interesting. Avatar glitch. Okay. I brought them against yourself, buddy. Nah, blame Liam. Liam wouldn't scoop, even though he probably like double penny or whatever. Blame Liam. Alright, we'll go first. Lock in. Trust. He's got like Pidgey, Mander Pass. We Crystal Dude for the win. This end will be gas. Just give me a pitch. No mollies. Oh, please, 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 please. I don't ask for much. I just ask for a bird. And the fish. Yes, that's okay. That is not helpful. I wanted a bird. Massive sad face. They open Poffin. Game's chalked. Alright, this has to be a Sylveon game then, right? There's no other way. Dude, the Joe Poffin? Brother. I can't believe you, man. That is nuts. Okay, okay, double Poffin pass. No Rotom. No Arven. That is very, very interesting. I'm not quite sure what to think. Normally I hate popping the Seal Stone, but these Duskulls do be kind of scary. Let me actually properly price check as well. We have a crystal, we price a psychic energy, so that should be workable. Alright, let's get the Seal Stone for the Pidgey. Play Aura Maxing. Oh. Alright. Presumably they would have played Niner last turn if they would have had it, but I guess they could just be like sitting on like double candy and just be like, nah, I don't want Iono. Let's see. Double Poffin pass. Kinda crazy. Alright, there's the Bruh. I don't. Surely if you'd played Arven turn 1, right? Well, I guess maybe not. If you're just grabbing like Nest Ball for Rotom. Maybe it's not worth it depending on what your hand is. We're cooked? Not quite. I have like the Sylveon play almost in hand. I think this is fine. No, we have the Sylveon play in hand. We could just wipe Pidgeot Mander next turn. They can't disrupt. They just have to like don't have a ghost, man. Just go Candy's and kill my Radzard, please. No! Get the stupid ghost out of here. This dude's cringe. I flipping hate you, man. Why you gotta ghost me like that, bro? Absolute cringe behavior. Should have gone with the big fire lizard. Imagine being cringe. I'll take. I don't even have a top deck right now. Tough. Let's get the Pidgey back down. I will make this work. I'm determined. It's an instant charge, right? Dude, my hand's so big though. They're gonna just do something silly. They're just gonna Iono me. They're just gonna go quick search Iono. I drew another energy. Stop it. Well, that's fine. I can go like a Crispin for fire lightning. Oh, please let me cook. Don't play Iono. Just kill my Radzard. You're 2-0. Please, we're so close. I hate you, man. You're so cringe. You are so unbelievably cringe. Bro has money on the under. Oh, hate to see it, man. Absolutely hate to see it. I mean, this matchup might still be winnable without the Sylveon. We could go like Iono plus KO Pidge with like a Defiance Band or Adzard or something. No, stop it. This is... They played 3 candies though. Is this even good? Like, sure, I can't do anything, but are you going to be able to do anything? Like, if I just use Sylveon, surely they just pick it up. Like, it's just over. Just can't I get to it? Oh no, this is making me so angry. Is Sylveon angle? It could be. It could, and also like only if like the one Mander in play. Like if I go like Wellspring, KO this Charm and put again active, like denies the Thorton angle. Like would be kind of good. I'm not there yet, but like I have Dipity. Could make it work. I think if we get to the Sylveon, we win this game. Just turns out they're pretty. When you play Iono, it's hard to have your ultimate combo. Crispin could be kind of sick if we find DTE. We could still like KO this fish. I don't know if that's good though. Probably not. Yeah, we can't quite get it. Let's grab Ultra Ball and Sparkling Crystal. I'll attach Fire to active, so we're at least just like threatening the fish KO. Alright, and we'll charge. Dang, no depression. So sad. Let's see. There's the skull. They are... I'm tired of them skulls. I mean, like, my hand's kind of built now. Like, got the Pidgeots. There's the melon. I just want a Wellspring though. And I can. Yo. Did they overcook here? Okay, we Ultra Ball. Discard the Farigiraf for sure. And probably the Counter Catcher as well. I foresee us being ahead for most of the game here. Alright. Let's get this going. Candy. Thing. So then we quick search for the DTE. Then we go Nest Ball for the Wellspring. Thorton for the Switch. Or not Thorton, Arven for the Switch. Alright, yeah. No, Charmeleon's only immune to effects, right? Yeah, it's only effects. Damage is not an effect. Switch. Or the Def Band as well, in case they like go like do their own Radzard or something, we could have as a play. Okay. And their 4-card hand would have to be loaded for them to be able to like immediately come back from this. Like they'd have to have like Candyzard Thorton. Yeah. That just doesn't seem all that likely. 36 card deck. They can't fish for it. Yeah. And if I just get the Torrential Pump again, and you can just like KO this Duskull or whatever. No, I have game in hand. I can go boss up the Duskull, quick search for the DTE, KO Duskull, KO Fish, game over. I probably should have committed the Def Band to the Radzard, to be honest. So should this play actually work? Do Wellspring says shuffle 3? Yes. Yeah. You can look in the rules compendium or whatever the thing's called. This play does work. Backing away my crystal. How rude. Yo. And the Iono. Their hand wasn't too bad actually. But I just probably... Jeez, I can just go KO Fish here, right? With the Radzard, just go to 1. I would love to be able to go like Crispin, Switch, KO this Mander again. It was pretty big for them. Oh my gosh! Right? I just go KO this Mander again. Yeah. Crispin for the water energy. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Alright, don't mess this up. Whatever you do. Okay, put into the hands. Fire. Switch. I don't even need to charm this thing. Like, if they just go, like... Yeah. If they just knock this thing out, I just go Radzard for game. Alright, see you, Charmander. Dang. Broken Crispin. Absolutely cracked. It's pretty gosh darn close now. Anyway, I actually have game in hand. We can just go attach fire, boss solves. They probably need to tear up this Lumineon. But you can put the fire in the active, which does like kind of tell us that they don't want to tear up. But yo, the Vitaban would have been cracked. That would have been the most gas Vitaban of all time. If they like Death Band KO Pidge, that would be kind of annoying. But I still have Fez. Fez to find Ultra Ball Lumineon boss wouldn't be like... Yeah, I still have quite a few outs. Got Sylveon for 2 Vitality Bands. True. Is their last card in hand the Vitality? Or not Vitality, the Defiance? They can't pop Clops, or I just push up Radzard and knock them out. They're gonna kill my Radzard. It doesn't matter. I just go boss and sob your Lumineon for the knockouts. Alright. That was surprisingly easy. But also, they definitely overextended their resources. Okay. Boss. Turns out it's not too hard to beat a Charizard deck when they don't use Charizard. They never can set up a Charizard. Alright, let's get the Sob knockouts. And we can go to game 2. Man, I just like hate that like Sylveon is just like that. It's that many game-winning Sylveon. We just couldn't piece it together. Oh, so frustrating. Like both times we were like 1 card off, then got Iono'd and couldn't make it happen, but it's alright. Wellspring Ogerpon did the work. Somebody said something about Wellspring Ogerpon destroying their family. That is what happened. Okay. My game's being glitchy. It's not. I'm scared. Not the shoes. I'm gonna reset. I don't want a DC. I absolutely do not want a DC. Yeah, they had my Sylveon play twice. It was so sad. Okay. Let's restart. I'm afraid. I don't want a DC. I don't know how like the bracket looks now. I guess no, let's just lock in first before we're like stressing over the bracket. It would suck if we're like in the stall bracket now. But yeah, let's just beat this thing first. If they were a bad ZR player. Is that bad ZR player? Real. Always lucky. All my opponents are worse than me. The best feature we lost. Oh my gosh. You're the barefoot? That's crazy. My opponents aren't worse than me. They're just paid actors. What can I say? I'm winning? I mean, I'm up a game in top 8, so I'll say so. But honestly, like, what should my opponent have done differently? Like, okay, probably the aggro Dusknoir constantly camping my Pidgey. That was probably not correct, but like, if they just like Zarded me that one turn, they were getting Sylveon. I guess they could have gotten Turo on the fish. KO. And that would have been a little awkward. Open the Wellspring Crystal. Yo, and they're going first. I feel like if they just get down to 2 pokes, we have to go for it. They open fish consecutive games? What? That is insane. The PTCGL RNG. Yo, wait, are they going fish double poffin again? What? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. There is only play Eevee in close list to scare the opponent. True. They're not playing 1 Cologne. They're playing Cologne. Yeah. Don't find my super odd. Their hand is pretty cooking. Okay, let's. I at minimum have Sob here. But let's dig for the double turbo energy to try to just dunk on this. Oh, we got it. Feels pretty good. We are passing up on the Rotom draw, which could kind of backfire. So now the question is it Mander or is it Pidgey? It's probably Mander. Because, like, yeah. If they just went, like, Candy Zard, we would just be kind of cooked. Tried another Pidgey, not really that helpful. We have the candies. We just, like, don't have any other much of a follow-up here. Kind of sucks, but we'll see. I mean, we probably owned there like a lot of good cards at the bottom for them if they were ultra playing away Super God Catcher. Yeah, if I like had Pidgeot and could like Chris, oh my gosh, we get Crispin for if we have to tell like Crispin or Ultra Ball or Pidge. It's like 3. Not it's unfortunate. Alright, we'll just get down the Rotom and instant charge up here. Oh man, that would have been so insane. That would have felt like an insurmountable lead, honestly. I still think we attached to the Wellspring just so like we're in pretty good shape to punch again next turn. Or that means you to pop Dusclops CC Rotom KO first, and I have to go Ogre into Candy. Part of the thing is usually go pop Dusclops CC Rotom first KO, and then usually go Ogre into Candy, Dusknoir, pop on Pidgeots. Well, Cologne means nothing with the deck that I'm playing. So, yeah, that's just not real. That is just not real. I'm a little scared that they got the Thorton play here, and we'd be in a little bit of trouble. That's really like the biggest fear. If I could take like 3 prizes next turn, we'd be kind of chilling. There it is, Thorton, the Rotom. Sylveon might be our path back into this game, but now we will be down Crystal and the energy. This might just not be winnable. They might just be chalked. Huh. Yeah, we needed to have the back-to-back Wellsprings there, and fortunately could not make it happen. I thought we need like some kind of like Radzard play on this page fairly soon. Ultra Ball. Honestly, do we just go like Bear Punch here? I can't get that though. That's tough. Nest Ball. Sealstone. Let's get the Dippity and just rip it. We just need cards. Our ticket back in this game is probably Sylveon, but that is going to be hard to do. So we just need cards. We just need cards. And this matter, you go first playing. Yeah. Tough. Is the Water Gun Ogerpon yet? Yeah, I used it last game. I want to do something like aggressive here. Yeah, I would have probably lost last game if I didn't have. I want to do something aggressive, but it doesn't feel like I can. Ugh. This feels tough. This does not feel great. I think I have to just go like grab the Defiance. I'd just go like Roxanne. I know I have to commit energy to the Radzard this turn, I guess. Yeah. Just gonna push the Girafarig. Attach to Radzard, instant charge. And then next turn I have to go like Counter Catcher, Defiance Band, KO Pidgeot, Rocks to 2. And then just like, I don't know, piece something together after that. Maybe like a bear play. Like Charm Bear through the Sard. We would just be pretty yeah, things would be pretty miserable if they just go like Boss. KO Pidge with like Clops or something. That would kind of suck. At what point is it ever worth scooping this? 25 minutes doesn't leave us a ton of time for game 3, but this is definitely still winnable. played game 1 kind of weird, so we'll stick around. Like, I don't even think like the Klopp's boss play, like KO Pidgeot's like honestly all that amazing for them. Cause like then I'm at 4. If I can go like Rocks, CC, KO Pidge, surely they just like lose out after that. They're just gonna gust the Fez. Which definitely feels problematic, but honestly still this feels manageable. Or at least feels winnable. We just need to put like Fire or CC off the thing. Okay. I'm just gonna do like a Nest Ball and just establish the bear. We just need to pull Fire or Defiance Band off of this Roxanne. And we just burn the Switch, honestly. Like, we just need to see the right cards. $40-card deck there. Defiance Band was pulled. Alright, so are able to take this KO. Alright. Next turn we can go like Iono to 1 Bear Punch. And just like make them have to have it, I guess. Candy CC. We also could just go like CC Kit. Now we never rocks them into the boss. Rip. Dang. That was their only out. I guess they had like Fez, but dang, a 40-card deck. 1 ounce. That felt like we had pretty decent odds of winning that one. Tough. Alright. Yeah, also just like whiffing the follow-up Wellspring attack kind of sunk that game for us. Like if we had like the Pidgeot follow-up in hands, take 3 prizes, KO active, KO Pidgeots, or KO Pidgeots, and we would have been at 2. They would have been at 6 with no Mander in play. That's probably just a dub. Like, yeah. It's a lie. For sure. Absolutely. We get to go first though. Hopefully can get a turn 2 Wellspring again. Yeah. I'll see the open fish 3 games in a row. That'd be so goofy. Alright. And the Farigiraf. Which is, or the Girafarig, whatever this silly guy is called. Got the Rotom here. Not, I mean, we have stuff to work off of. Just whiffing Pidgey turn 1 kind of sucks, but yeah. I have 2 guys, 3 guys. Alright. Oh, okay. I can go Pidgey then? Dude, no. Yeah. Do this. Got the Pidge. Have the squad. Okay. The Lax 1. Up against what? Turbo Moon? Or wait. Cloth? What'd they hit? Actually get crazy live viewership for my channel size. I do. I guess I don't really like compare. I don't really like know like what a average number would be. And this is not Sylveon. I see an Eevee. Eevee evolves from or into Sylveon. Trust the process. Trust the process. All I can say. Just gotta trust the process, man. You can't be such a doubter. Oh, the second Pidgey, the Rotom, charge. Alright. Switch. That That is Wellspring Punch. Do I want it? Oh, we prize Wellspring. No, then it's not Wellspring Punch. Sad. Okay. No, honestly, I just feel like just grabbing Crispin. Just like load up for the Sylveon play potential. I'm at Nest Ball for the Razar, so I have like another single prizer to push if they pop the Dusk. Or maybe I could just charm the Farigiraf. That may have just been better anyway. Okay. If they have the Iono, that sucks. But otherwise, ooh, we got it in hand. Because you like Candy Pidge, Candy's art. Where's the Sealstone? Just don't be Sealstone Iono. That'd be giga cringe. But like, if they have like Candy, like are just like sitting on page, they probably just go like Candy, like Sealstone for Candy Pidgeot. Oh my gosh, Stream Sniper! Oh my gosh, so cringe. Can't get anything around here. What does bro gotta do? I gotta go to bed. Win this Mickey. All right, I got you. I got you. It's gonna be a melon here. It is. So I would like to get the Wellspring here, but I'm not even close. We are not even close. And Candy is most certainly not helpful. Alright, I'm just gonna grab the Sparkling Crystal, just because that plays into both lines. Wait, I could like... Do I have it? Ultra Ball for Lumineon, which is Arven Crystal. Nah, I couldn't get it. Boss, like, never makes sense. Alright, let's just instant charge it up. There's the Eevee. We have Eevee Sylveon Sparkling Crystal. We're definitely threatening it. Wait, just the two Ionos. There's no shot you have it again. Wait, no, I'm such a troll. I should have just gotten Arven for Heavy Ball Sparkly Crystal. So then I would have it. Okay. I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it. Bruh. I kind of want to just cheat it into play this turn. I mean, I could just go like Thorton Evolve. Wait, do I have... No, I don't have the Wellspring. Bro, this sucks. I'm so close, but yet so far. I sold though. I definitely should have done the other thing last. Man, so cringe. We're definitely getting some. There's something going down next turn, without a doubt. It's the Crispin. It's all there, but like. I feel like the probability that we're not that Iono is is not there, it has to be extremely low, right? But like I have Retreat, Lost Zone, Melon, Mander next turn, which would be pretty critical, but they have the Ultra Ball. I gotta imagine that's gonna be followed up with a Candy. You're on a plane right now? Dude. It's a late flight there in Europe. GG's from earlier, you the Draco report ASIM? Oh yeah, GG's. Go to the Zard. That means they don't have Candy Pitch. That's spicy. I mean, Sylveon shuffle in the two dudes would be pretty crazy. That also means no Dusk Pop. Is this just gonna be Punch into the Giraffe? Come on, I deserve it. Please, please, just hit. Please. I want to silence the doubters. I don't care if they boss. There's the Clops. What was I doing? Why did you retreat? Why did you waste an energy? Don't have Clops Death Band. CC, that'd be cringe. No wait, they're down double CC. They don't have. What are they doing? They just threw the second CC. What is this line? You threw away CC. Like hello? What is this? Like to report the murder of a playable hand? Oh, they're gonna wait. Did they just do this just to like stay tied on prizes so I can't Sylveon away everything? I guess that makes sense. But what if I just pop them with the magical charm? Just hit him for 160. I think we can do the judge. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. I don't know what they're doing. They just instant charge. They don't even do anything like real. I just hit him with the magical charm. It is finally go time. Sylveon, it is your moment. The doubters are in shambles. Now we definitely keep the water. Okay. Doubters be in shambles right now. Hit for 160, which is actually like kind of annoying for them. I probably should have done this first, but let's get this for like the second Pidgeot. Double Pidge angle. This is an Angelite? You said Sylveon attacks, Jonathan. You did not say Angelite. So yeah, this is fine. Yes, this does. You said Sylveon attacks. You fraud. The better's bet with magical charm being under the being counted. We're at 1. All right, now this Lord is minus 100. Oh yeah, yeah. 11 minutes left. I do not like how slowly that they've been playing. Wait, Sniper, is it fewer prize cards win when it comes down to time? Just to confirm. The Death Band. I mean, it could just be Death Band. No, Death Band boss doesn't work. Like, this is a rare case of magical charm working the way we want it to. Iono, it's fine. They're too late. Damage has been done. Cooking. They're only hitting for 140. I guess that still is a 2-shot and plays right into the Dusknoir math as well. Surely I just go like boss and shuffle back in both their dudes though, right? It's like boss up the Rotom, shuffle back in both guys. There's a Super Rod commit. I honestly feel like he's slow playing. It feels weird. Yeah, I don't know. Darkness. 140. All right, let's do the thing. Let's boss up the Rotom. Or no, is it? Yeah, it has to be Rotom, right? It could be Pidgey now. It has to be Rotom, right? All right, we've hit the two Sylveon attack thing. There goes their Zards. All right, have a good one, Z King. Safe flights. If a Pokemon's is retreat locked by Wellspring and evolves, no, the effect's clear when you evolve. It's technically a new Pokemon. But they do set up the Pidgeot. They could go like Pidgeot, Dusk, KO the Sylveon, and that would make me a little sad. There's like no like Roseanne's backup in this list, like recycle the charm. But Sylveon attacked twice. The haters, the doubters. I wonder what they think now. What would they say? Alright, I'll try my best. They've only used one candy because they slow evolved the first one. The Radzard commits. That is bench space for one Mander. I benched the other Pidgey though, so I can't make it happen again. But like, Alright, they're gonna do candy. Dusk. Sure. Fire to the Radzard. Curse Blast. Are they just not going to bench any Charmanders though? How does that work? How are you winning this game without benching? Or maybe they have a Buddy Poffin as their last card in hand. Oh, man, I wish I had one fewer prize. One more prize, I should say. Alright, this is just a Fez snipe, right? I just go Crispin Fez snipe. Oh wait, that's actually kind of bad. I top deck my other energy. Don't I just have like fire? I have like two of the. Oh, actually I couldn't have done it anyway. Shoot, that sucks. That sucks a lot, actually. Is it just like add? Oh no, that feels kind of bad too. But no, I can't. Oh, Beatrice. Ah, the second Pidgey's griefing. No timer. Don't be rude, man. Gosh, I don't even know. I guess I'll just KO. Ultra Ball. Counter Catcher. Nest Ball. Grab the fish. Boss KO Mander. This feels kind of bad though. Cause they just Radzard for the knockouts. This actually feels terrible. This play was not thought through. But yeah, benching that Pidgey is griefing me hard. Okay. We need to like. I threw the CC there. That was stupid. I need the CC for next turn most likely. I whiffed. Oh, I whiffed the Defiance Band as well. That may just be game over. I think I might have just sold this. They just go attach. Radzard Punch. The KO. Yeah, banning that Pidgey several turns ago is just coming back to bite us. Like, our bench is just... We needed to have Fez there. We need the Fez draw to potentially get to some kind of play. The thing is, though, there's 5 minutes left. Can we ever get to fewer prizes? That might be the only win. It might not actually be winning this game. It might just be, like, getting to time. Which the fewer prizes left? I don't know. That just still seems sus. Oh, I think that's another Mander. That's tough. Combustion Blast. I don't even need the boss. So I have to get, like, to feel comfortable here, I want to, like, Roxanne or Iono. And, like, take out something meaningful. But that's just, like, surely that is just not happening, right? I think it is. Just grab the Farigiraf. Thin it out, thin it out. Trust, we just rip Night Stretcher plus fire. I don't trust. It's not happening. We're not hitting Night Stretcher CC. Yeah. It's not happening. Alright. So I think the line has to be them doing nothing this turn, but spending enough time. I can go KO Rotom next turn, finish on time, and win on prize cards. But they could just win this turn with, like, Candy's our boss. And knowing how they drew game 2, I don't put it past them. I've not seen a boss yet. It's tough, it's tough, yeah. But also, I just... If they just go, like, Charmeleon, I'm feeling kind of checkmated. Charmeleon charge. I have to, like, top deck Pidge. I'll top deck Pidgeot, I don't know to 2 KO or something, I don't know. Yeah, there's the Melon. So that means they're not winning the game this turn, and then an instant charge. Alrighty, how am I winning this game? Ultra Ball! Shoot, did I prize the Pidgeots? I cannot honestly remember. Alright, let's just play the Super Rod anyway. Alright, let's put back in the fire, the Pidgeots. I do not believe we need anybody else. Yeah, we'll just... Yeah, let's just do... I'm out of energies though, but I have the structure. We're probably okay. Let's Ultra Ball and pitch the Thorton and the Bravery Charm. Ah, we did have in deck. Sell. Alright, we definitely get the Candy Pitch. So now, like, do we ever? No, we this sucks because, like, we kill the Charmeleon, and they just kind of win, right? They just go boss Radzard. We KO the Radzard. It has to be KO Radzard, right? I guess? Or is it just like... Okay. Is it just this? Wait, this is dumb. I lose to boss Radzard. I'm an idiot. Wait, I just need them to not be able to finish their turn, but, like, I can't slow play either, so, like... Yeah, that's just kind of chalked. I mean, I could just burn, like, my 15 allotted seconds here And just be like, you know what? You don't have it. You can't finish in time. But like, that would be so cringe. Oh no, I lagged out and couldn't take my prizes. Alright, can they get it done in 10 seconds? They push up the pitch. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Timeout. They didn't get it. They had game on board, but do they count that? Yo, he reported as a win before he got it though. That's kind of cringe. How do you score that? He won after time expired. How does that work? I mean, he probably should get it. Right? But if like he hadn't pushed up the Pidgeot, he would have just won the game in time. So like, see how the judge scores it, I guess, because he technically was out of time. We'll see. I mean, my opponent acknowledges it, but if they would have just pushed Radzard, they would have got it. Just make everyone hug it out. Real. Oh man. Finish active turn. I mean, probably, right? I mean, that's how time would work in Pokemon, but... yeah. Does it say in the end of match? It doesn't say anything. So they're necessary? I don't know. All right. See how the judge rules it. It was 2-1 when time expired. We're in top 8, so it's not going too bad. Sylveon's not a gimmick, Sylveon's based. So you just have untimed, then you don't have these issues. I mean, definitely was not 1-to-1 prizes. They had to go boss to win the game. It was definitely not 1-to-1. All right, we'll be honorable and just let him have it. Am I? Yeah, surely it's just cringe to take the win here, right? I mean, I don't want to be cringe. I'm not trying to be like a Mickey Sweat. Take it for content. I mean, no, you took your prizes after time expired, and you even admit that, buddy. I didn't throw a taking kill on Razard. I was playing to win off of time. That was my plan. Give him the dub. I mean, if he would have pushed up Razard into the Pidgeot and didn't have to retreat, I mean, he was kind of stream something the whole time. I don't think he was. I mean, that like one Iono there was kind of weird, but like, I don't know what his hand was, so it could have made sense. I don't know. We'll let the judge sort it out. If judge wants to give him a win, I don't really care. If we get through, I don't really care. Yeah, I don't want to be. I don't want to get the reputation of being like a Mickey Sweat and just like fiending for each win. Yo, what? Blitzel gets the win? That's crazy. I mean, if they would have just pushed up Razard instead of Pidgeot, they would have won the game. They literally lost because they had to waste time retreating. Now he's mad. Am I like... Okay, am I the... something for taking the win here? Is this unethical? Because it does look kind of bad when the person who's sponsoring me is giving me the win. Just the rules being followed. I mean, it doesn't say in the rules though, so it's just like whatever the judge wants to decide. But like, they were playing slow the whole time. They pushed up the wrong thing. Like, he can't really be like, oh, I'm so unlucky. I don't know, I feel like he's like trying to like guilt trip me into like, here, give me the dub, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I want to keep playing. I'm not going to say no to a free win in Top Cut, but also like... Like, I don't know. I don't want to be like a... Mickey. I don't want to yet just be like Mickey Sweat here. Like, I just don't feel sorry for him. Like, he could have played faster if he was worried about it. He could have pushed up the right thing and gotten, like, if he was really worried about the time. I don't know. But also, the rules aren't that clear either. I mean, like, yeah, I don't feel bad for him. It's like, in a... Yeah. I mean, yeah, he admitted to being behind on time, so, like, that just works with me. But this isn't basketball, because like, the normal procedure in like poke is like you get to finish your turn, but like this I guess already isn't like normal tournament rules because it's not like +3 turns. So I don't know. I just don't want someone to be, go crying on Twitter and be like, "Yo, I got scammed because All Out Blitzel got the win in his own sponsors tournament series." I don't think it's fair. I mean, I guess like I don't know, man. Like, a hard time feeling sorry for you when you could have put yourself in more opportunities to win the game and you didn't. he's salty for sure. And I don't know. I'm not like, oh my gosh. Now I knew this was gonna come up. You want to let Blitzel advance. Like, you like, dude, I don't feel bad for you. You should have just put up your, you should have promoted the Radzard and boss, and you wouldn't have to waste 5 seconds retreating, and you would have won. Like, and then you're gonna like play the, I don't know, man. I mean, neither thing is stated in the rules, man. Like, it's totally the judge's call, and I understand. It doesn't look the best. The optics are not great. Man, I don't know. Whatever. It's over. It's over. It's over. Up against Turbo Moon. All right. Yeah, it's a Mickey. It's not like there's any cash on the line or something. Try to be a good person, man. I don't want anyone to get mad at me. I don't know, man. It's fine. For Lost's Worlds invite? Yo, off of Mickey. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't know if I'm in the right or the wrong, honestly. But like, I don't want to let, I don't know. Yeah. What happens? My opponent won the game, but they did it after time expired. So the tournament rule is just top cuts, fewer prize cards wins. So he finished taking the prize cards during his turn, but did not complete his turn until after time expired. Alright, whatever. It's over. Cheating to win? I know, right? I'm a horrible person. Real all-out cheater. No wonder he can't win IRL. The judges don't rig it in his favor. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't... Okay. I just... Whatever. That clown's gone. We're in top 4 now. I mean, yeah, his pace of play wasn't great. Whatever. We're just not going to talk about it anymore. This is top 4. Top 8 is done. Whatever the heck that was, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. We are playing in top 4. And we are trying to go. Yeah, we're going to just try to win this tournament. Waiting for the message request. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some kind of Twitter post about it. It wouldn't shock me if bro was just like, I don't know, whatever. It's a Mickey. Like, who really cares? Yo, Blitzel, you care enough. You took the win. You cheater. Real. Okay. So this is probably gonna make another 2-2-2. Hey, at least we got to use Sylveon, even if it did not end the way we wanted to. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My hand's kind of mid though. Well, and it's actually pretty good. Oh, that's like the perfect. I was gonna Ultra Ball for you. Okay. Alrighty. No complaints. All right, we can get the candy seal stone. Get the Rotom down. All right, I feel a lot better. Let's do anything for, dude. I'm fiending hard for these codes. I need these codes. I have 200k credits. I need these codes. Wait, I could save the seal stone, right? Like if I just go Ultra Ball Charm. Oh yeah, that is so much better. I get to hold the forest. I don't think I respect judge that heavily. Like if they're judging, they're probably not attacking me. So I think I'm just like whatever. If you got the judge, you got the judge. I'll just hold the seal stone in case they want to go like Poke Catcher. Alright. Got some alright cards off that charge. I guess the Iono is really the only piece that we care about. We like to see the one Pokecatcher hit the discard pile already. And if they do commit the patch early, like my line could just be like, okay, Lost City patch, and then whatever after that. The issue for me is like I can't really Radzard next turn. But I guess they gouge, so like through a judge. Hey. I can't really Radzard, but I could just go like Blustery Wind. We'll see. That's what the kind of the annoying part about this deck is like we are so reactive. We almost always have to rely on these like Iono comebacks, but alright, yeah, they don't do a whole lot there. Let's allow us to freely get this get this guy down. I don't think I want to play the Iono. I think I just start working towards that Radzard play. Like we grab the Arven, we get the Counter Gain and the Nest Ball, we set up the Radzard. Like I don't mind just throwing every bit of the Radzard play. Yeah, I don't mind putting the Radzard down just because like if they're chasing it, they're losing the game. Def Band Gust. We're tied. We can't really do anything right now. You're saying that they should have promoted Radzard? I mean, that's just over. They timed out by 4 seconds. It took them 4 seconds to retreat. Alright. They just lose their catch. They have one catcher left. Wow, this is pretty bad for them. Meant Death Band after they gouge. Oh, like Gus on the Pidgey. Wait, you're actually cooking. That's pretty sick. You're not wrong. They get these sodas, but they can't do anything with them. They're just stuck. Dude. They can't do anything. I can't do anything. What an interesting predicament. Ever a 5 energy Radzard angle? No, surely that's just like way too big of a commit. Huh. I don't really know. This feels so weird. I think this could just be like an aggro Farigiraf play, honestly. Just get like... We have... Yeah, this is probably fine. Crispin. You bring the fire to hand, attach the lightning. So next turn we have the big Crispin play. Or the Farigiraf play. And then we can ping the 30 on the moon, so if they gouge, they get self-KO'd. Yeah, they're just in top deck mode. So let's go get this Penny, get into the Farigiraf here. And that's feels pretty good. It also means like energy like isn't really all that great of a top deck for them. So let's get rid of the Eevee, the Wellspring, the Farigiraf. I think GLC is a cool format. Oh yeah, GLC is cool. I'm a GLC enjoyer. I haven't played it in a while, but it's cool. It's cool. Yeah. And then if they didn't immediately respond this turn, I can just go like Gust Billy, then I'm up 3 prizes, and that just feels like an unlosable lead. Oh wait, or no, we just go Latios. I didn't realize this thing was weak to dark. You stretch your back the ninja. Alright, the top of the dark so they can get to the concealed cards and get moving a little bit. But they just have like that one Poke Catcher left. So I don't know how they could like set things up here to like not just be behind in the prize trade. So I think this turn in order, but like even then I can win off retreat lock with the sports fit anyway. Yeah, they're just cooked. They bench locked out of patch. They don't play any switches, right? Yeah. Okay. So even if they have the nuts, like the Poke Catcher boss, they would just lose to Gust Sob Trap on the ninja. I did just pitch the Ogerpon, but we have Thorton. Alright. Chilling. Big chilling. I guess if they gouge, they'd open up the bench spot, right? And also they would be at 4. So how would I be KOing them? I don't know. Wait, I could go like Crispin and Super Odd or something. Alright. We're gonna Frenzy Gouge. So as long as we can take a KO this turn, we just win the game. So we need to get to Crispin double turbo energy. For big chillin'. True. Push this thing up. Temple Moon seems like such a sell, isn't he? Really better. I would assume so. The other Crispin is prized. So I think first we rip stop. Oh, we milled the. No, we still have a DT left, right? Not what I was looking for necessarily. Okay, hold up. I need to like actually kind of pay attention here. We have the super odd, we have the other double turbo. Okay. You're cooked, you're cooked. Yeah, something like that. Alright, spell pad. I think back in just the Crispin, honestly. It's the only piece we need. We drawn either Crispin, super odd, or DT off this flip, and we just lock this game up, right? Alright, that works. So we go quick search for the super odd. Super odd, shuffle back in, just all the energies. Crispin. Yeah, we have the other copy of DTE. Well, no, I need to force seal for the DTE. That's why that's... Oh, yeah, that's why it's important. Because, yeah, if I didn't flip into any of the pieces, then we're just stuck, right? But now they're basically checkmated. Like, they... Well... Yeah. If they go Koraidon KO, we just have, like, Boss Radzard win the game. If they go hit... Yeah, if they hit around their Ursaluna... Yeah. They're just cooked. I didn't throw away the boss, did I? It's still in the deck. I didn't stop it away and not pat it back in. Yeah. It's still there. Okay. Game is pretty locked. Yeah, that surprised how easy that first game was. Load up the Koraidon. I mean, wait, that, yeah, that's solid. That just guarantees it. Alright, yeah, they just have to, like, hope that, like, boss won, like, the last two prizes. While this TCG Player Black Friday sale is going on, I'm gonna pick up another full art Crispin. I want to play, yeah, I wanted to, just so if I do play this deck, I have all full arts. I don't know if I will, but I like saving money. They just draw the entire deck. I don't know what they're looking for. They just deck out now, right? Are they just like... Oh, yeah, they're gonna stamp. You're right. You're right. I was like, are they just selling? But no, yeah, they have stamp. I just need to find energy boss. Also the Night Stretcher. Unrelenting Onslaughts. Okay. So I just need to phase into one of the pieces. Actually, I kind of threw there. I should have attacked with the fire energy. Well, no, it's technically the same amount. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Another pitch. Oh, the script. Huh. That is a whiff. A whiff, you say? Okay. That is quite bad, actually. I need boss energy. I can't, yeah. I have to go like Iono to 2. Balance the stadium. Don't have boss. That's like the only win con now. Boss and rip. I would need Stretcher Nest Ball though, or like, nah, that just doesn't seem. No, if I mill the boss, I instantly lose. There it is. I would have milled boss. That would have been bad. Okay, let's shove up the Radzard. A game in hand. Like, see if they find it. They have to like draw raw boss basically. Down both their gears, no feds draw. The stamp got me good. I totally forgot about them playing stamp. I think Radiant Pokemon / Raven V / Pokestop will make the meta way too slow. I think with how fast the meta is right now, rotating with making the format slower seems kind of good. Ooh, here's the shoe. Please don't. They kept. Oh, that's probably game. Wait, no, stop. Oh, the last Pokecatcher. It's gonna come down to a coin flip. They're 0 for 2. The math says the. Yeah, they should get this, right? Tails I win. Heads they win. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Yeah, because they can just retreat into patch. Or yeah, that works too. Hey man, that was close. That was close, but I should have swung with the thing, man. I forgot that they had the that felt locked there when we went that with like Farigiraf and busted ahead, but opponents convert at the end. The stamp got us, and I was kind of dumping on the stamp too. All right, close, so close. Yeah, I really couldn't have thinned the deck anymore. I guess wait. Mathematically, I should have swung with the Radzard instead of Bloodmoon there. I don't think it would have made a difference, honestly. But like, it would have given me more outs. Cause like in that endgame, I need like just fire energy. Even if like they're like them pulling whatever off the bottom, pulling boss wasn't all that likely. Yeah, I should have swung with Radzard before the turn I KO'd the ninja. Are they offline now? Yeah, I definitely threw. It wouldn't have mattered because we still whiffed energy, but I could have like ripped stop, I guess. I would have milled boss though off of it, right? Well, no, because the deck was shuffled. I could have ripped stop. I would have milled stretcher energy, or I would have just found stretcher. We would have won the game. Okay. You take boss and rip the stop. Well, I don't think that's correct because that like forces me to mill energy plus stretcher to win the game. And I feel like my probability of like them whiffing off of Iono to 2 is a lot more likely than me hitting the nuts off that Pokestop. Yeah, I think yeah, we made the right play. Like, well, given the circumstances that last year we made the right play, it just didn't work out. I'm gonna sit clip. It would have been for sure. And the Sylveon. Oh dang! I felt so close, so close. I throw away the patch. And also, there might have been a retreat lock angle there, honestly. Nah, I don't know if there was actually. Cause yeah, I don't think it was. All right, they get the stop and the stamp and the catcher. They already milled. They play triple stretcher. I guess binning the patch doesn't probably matter. All right, let's rip the stop. Try to get a Nest Ball. That'll do. See what's what here. I'm gonna get the page, get the Rotom. Would kind of like to get Radzard as well and manual drop to it, but doesn't really make sense given the hand. Almost grabbed double Rotom there in accident. Alright. If they go like chase Rotom, I do have Ultra Ball for Pidge. Well, I would still be short. Well, no, I have the other Rotom for a seal. Set it up. That's not what we're presuming their hand is. That is not a very good Pokestop at all. Interesting. There's the catcher. That's see what They pull up the Pidgey. That definitely makes me think, okay, they have this KO. Gonna try to, yeah, they should have another Dark in hand. It would be pretty shocking if they didn't, honestly. Do we know that they have one actually? Wait. Yeah, because they went Vessel for 2. Vessel, yeah. Another Moon. Shoe keep. Different Sod art? Yeah, 2 different Sod art, 2 different Moon art. They're not about the matching artworks. Oh wait, Dark Patch, their hand is quite good. They haven't attached for a turn yet, right? What are they scheming? Yeah. I don't know what's cooking here. They're scheming something. It could be a Sylveon angle next turn, honestly, if it's like full commits. Maybe it's like a Baby Moon played by them, actually. Or maybe not. I don't know. Calamity Storm. Take this knockout, leave the stadium. They're done double patch, double Sada. Let's push up the Eevee. Let's see what we can make happen. Another Crispin. I found the counter catcher have to stop when you just have it. I think it's worth. Have Fez? Have Pidge. Ah, we could set up Pidge here. I don't know how good that is though. We can just like Sylveon punch. Honestly, I kind of like the Sylveon punch. Yeah, I feel like the Sylveon punch is kind of good. Like Nest Ball, Crystal. Nest Ball to get down the other Pidgey. Forest, okay. Then if we force the opponent to gouge, things don't seem like all that good for them, because then I could just go like jump ahead and be quite fine. Why is chat turned off? It shouldn't be. I don't know why it is. That is goofy. I did not turn it off, so. OBS being goofy. I Sylveon felt so far? It's been okay. It hasn't felt like crazy good, but also like we haven't had a ton of opportunities for it. The Pokestomp. Hit the Pal Pad. That's a pretty big one with double Sada being down this early. What is kind of interesting, like, that's the Dark Patch. They could just go like gouge with this other Moon. And that like kind of like locks me into like a Wellspring line, maybe. I do get the catcher. Go for the Pidgey once again. I mean, we actually, no, we don't have it. Oh, the Judge. When I have Ultra Ball Thorton, that's pretty rude. Calamity Storm. We have, no, we don't quite have the blood. I don't know. Like I just want to like establish this pivot, just take this KO. Like I don't really want to Ultra Ball these cards away. They played like what, 2 catchers? Doesn't feel great. Like, yeah, I kind of want to maintain flexibility for next turn. That judge was brutal. Like, what we have going for us, though, is, like, they don't have... They didn't Pal Pad there, right? So the Pal Pad's still kind of randomly floating in the deck. So was probably bad. That's probably a misplay, honestly. Crispin CC Shuffle Post Bench. Oh, I didn't even see that. You were probably cooking with that. Yeah. I mean, my hand wouldn't have been in all that amazing of spots after that, but they would have no boards, so yeah, that was a throw for sure. Kind of tunneling on this like Radzard follow-up on the next turn, which yeah, it's probably just too difficult like to pull off. I feel like Ultra Ball Radzard, Ultra Ball Lumineon, Roxanne. I have to pull like one of my 2 fires. Yeah, I don't know if it was correct or not, but it would have been pretty heavy. Yeah, it would have been a heavy commit. So they are going to... Honestly, what would be great for me is if they go Frenzy Gouge, and I could somehow get them to KO themselves to the poison and dodge Fez. What is Eevee's attack? Yo, wait. That is cooking. The Reckless Charge. Oh, they didn't poison. Okay, never mind. That would have been sick. That would have been awesome. The Eevee attack. Because now it probably has to be boss. There has to be Radzard Rocks or something. Which I guess doesn't seem too bad. They play the bundle, right? Oh, they don't play bundle, so I don't have to worry about that. Wellspring, Ogerpon. I mean, I could go play for sudden death, but that just feels like not like a winning play. Dual headbutt is pretty sick, actually. Is the dual headbutt correct? It probably is, actually. Wait. Roxanne dual headbutt. Oh, SVI versus Crispin dual headbutt. Iono dual headbutt. I have so many energies. Sometimes you just, if I would have tested the DT, we wouldn't be here right now. You know what? Not often that you can say, yeah, I dual headbutted and then set up the game-winning play. Not often. 4 cards, I don't love the odds, but if I just like stay passive, surely I just lose too. Like they just push up Koraidon and just chill, and it's like, well, that feels terrible. But yeah, if I would attach the right energies, we'd be cooking right now. Shoot. Didn't get it. That's big. That's very big. No dual headbutts. Yeah, this just feels kind of doomed now. I think it was a risk worth taking though. There's the energy. Project. Do I just play for the sudden death next turn? Spooky gear? Oh, your boss is a game ender. The boss. Honestly, sudden death may be my highest probability line. It actually, wait, it is like the only line, right? No, they have a stupid Koraidon. Dang. Yeah, that's just probably does it. Dang. Yeah, we needed the energy there. But Couldn't get it. The Fez being prized is annoying. A dark patch. I can't even like really retreat lock. Are they gouge your trust? Don't think they do. It's Calamity Storm. I think my only line like it's what, KO this guy and just say you don't have Sada or Dark Energy? Which feels extremely cope. And then we just try to push it to sudden death. I mean, I don't have anything better. I got nothing better. Yeah, we needed the dual headbutt play. I definitely messed up attaching my energies. We could have set it up. For sure. The boss was surprised anyway, which I guess meant the late was gonna make that late game pretty scuffed regardless. Like I could have drawn it off the dual headbutt. Oh, I didn't get done Pidgey. I'm gonna sell. Oh well. I'm ready for them just to attach to Koraidon and end it. But we definitely could have played both games better. That's can't really blame anyone but us. But yeah. Can't really blame. Yeah. Like, could give ourselves higher probability up against that. Against them game one, touch with the Radzard first. Energy. Yep, and then we could have also patched the right energy. Dual headbutted there. And also I could have gone for the Sylveon line, which may have just been cracked. I just didn't see it. I definitely should have gone for the Sylveon line. Then being done triple patch, double Sada. And I have like Roxanne and Fez prize, so I could like live off the prizes a little bit if I start off ahead. So alright, yeah. Runs over, but definitely could have played that. Definitely could have played that better. I just realized it's 1 AM. I didn't even realize what time it is. Wait, how do you beat stall? Did they not just put a Mimikyu and you just lose? Okay, that software has to be a bot. There's no way. Dang. Feels bad. Oh. That feels alright. I definitely just need to play it more. Oh, you okay with Mew? Actually true. They didn't play the Mist. Yeah, those games felt close. Just gonna get it. All the games felt close. I just needed to, but yeah. Just playing better is the biggest change for sure, for sure. Alright, top 4, not. Can't really complain. It was a deck I'd played basically 0 with. 4. Alright, best of luck in finals XYZ. So definitely want to try this one some more. Very cool deck. I just need to like, I'm just not used to Sylveon. I definitely missed a couple opportunities, and it like felt pretty great against Zard in that one spot. Will I play this deck again soon? Probably. Maybe I'll play it for a late night. I don't know. Play terrible cards and get top spots. Not terrible cards. I like just spamming Radzard all night. I'm just like put all the best cards in my deck. But yeah, very cool deck. I definitely recommend y'all try it. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I guess I'll be back. I'll probably streaming. It already is Monday technically. I'll be streaming later, 7 p.m. Central Time. Probably deck out. Get my 4 hours of sleep or whatever. 5 hours of sleep. Get back at it. All right. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Today, whatever. Have a good one.